Okay, let's get this rolling. Ah, there's the notification. Oh yeah, he's gonna have a image now. Oh wow. Wonder if we can hear all that. Let's test it. Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like it. Okay, good. Yep, seems to be filtering everything out. It's incredible. Ah, chill time. It's not coming through. More scouts. It's gonna be more quiet and chill today until people's chat. Because I am also on the side watching a movie. So I may not be as chatty until people are hanging out to chat. You've been warned if you're watching the VOD. Yes, I see you. See how many games we can get through today. Stein. Okay. I think next time Nielsen is out. Okay, huge qualifying matches. Oof. Okay, not an ideal position for Norseland. Copenhagen, though, did well. Oh, nice. Wasn't expecting to get another scout. Got them both. All right. Nice. All right, we got a week off after this. Going to play heavy match load players. Hello there. How's it going? There we go. Let's get all these games rolled in there. I love it when it's game time. Okay, very nice. No big surprises in those results. Damn it, stop trying to move days, you stupid game. Likes to jump ahead days when I'm just trying to switch teams. Ah, Scroner being linked with Totten. Get the hell out of here. Not selling. How was your Christmas, Mika Billion? Good, I hope. Oh, it's just another day to me. Without family and friends, it's just another day. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, none of my family is around, so I don't get that. I just watched movies today with my wife. That was it. Simple, relaxing. Oh yeah, that's why I brought in a defender. I don't have any on the bench here. Well, that makes sense. Hey, Drop Bear, how's it going? How was your Christmas? Yeah, thanks. Right on. That's great. Man, these guys really want to buy that guy. What the what? The hell is the Boxing Day test? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a cricket match. Got it. Oh, okay. The heck is Kazako? Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Watching for the Euro draw for Spain. I won the Nations League and whenever. That's awesome. I am just hoping to get your team, Nordsland, into European competition here. They are on the last leg of the qualifying. They drew 1-1 in their first game, so and that was at home. So now comes the away game, and I'm hoping we're not a. I don't know what happens if you don't win this game. Uh, this is for Champions League. I don't know if you end up going down to Europa League or if you're out, or I'm not sure. So we're gonna have to find out here. Just gonna put out our best possible team and hope for the best possible result. Okay. Drew with Ireland. Well, it happens. All right. Biggest game of the year already for Northland. Ivory Coast. Right on. Come on, Northland. Gonna have to win this one. Drop bear. And they did. So now I don't have to worry about that. Through to at least the next round. This is league path playoff qualifying. Champion path. I'm not sure how the hell this works. Do they got to play another round? I don't quite fully understand this. The league phase is next. So they've gotten through, or do they have to now play either Marseille or Benfica to get in? I just don't know. It didn't say they qualified yet, but doesn't mean they didn't. Okay, there's the Champions League. Okay, so oh well, I mean there was more than one round of the qualifiers there, but yeah, it looks like we got through them all. Okay, so Lingby's playing United, Arsenal, Wien, Atletico Madrid, City. I got three English teams. Come on, Lazio, Raha, Celtic. This is a tough one. Look at this schedule. Nuts. All right. Well, easy. Yeah, right. That's actually one of the harder ones I've had. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Nordsland is in. So let's see who Nordsland got. They got Genk, Monaco, Liverpool, Dortmund, Garden, Sociedad, Barcelona, Leipzig. All right. Well, we'll just do the best we can. Copenhagen is in Europa. They got. None of those teams seem particularly hard. You expect zero dropped points. Hilarious. AGF got Milan, Chelsea, Porto. Bratislava, Napoli, Barcelona, Madrid, and Praha. Oh, they got AGF got some of the same teams as Lingby. Should win those games for Copenhagen. Oh yeah, well they're in Europa League, so that's, I mean, technically slightly easier. I'm hoping that they do really well in Europa League. Certainly. One draw with Arsenal. Could be worse. Benavides is not for sale. Sertimer is certainly not for sale. 3 versus 1 on goal, and Sterling fires it straight into the keeper. Oh, that is. Oh, you're talking about. Sorry, I only saw the Liverpool draw, and then I just tuned out, if I'm honest. I haven't looked at any of the other results yet. Also got a bunch of notifications on Discord I haven't looked at. Watching movies all damn day. All right. Hey, make Jacob good. Merry Christmas to you as well. Which is the content of the season for them? Oh yeah, right. Totally. I didn't check any of the other scores after I saw the Liverpool results. So I'm going to check them out. No, no, I don't have any family or friends around right now, so it's just another day. Watched movies all day with my wife. That's it. Just another day. But it was good. Very relaxing. Let's go and look at all those results you're talking about. England soccer. Yeah, it says soccer on here. I hate that. Right, Wolves beat Chelsea, like you said. Oh yeah, no, I saw these ones. West Ham beat United. That was good. I saw Tottenham beat Everton. I did look at these. I just forgot. Luton beat Newcastle. That made me pretty happy. How about that one, huh? Double time? Yeah, absolutely. You do. The City game was postponed, which is fine. I mean, we're still chilling out in second with a pretty decent shot at doing more. So Luton's give themselves a shot to stay up, aren't they? Yeah, yeah. No, no, Luton's definitely fighting hard. They are. They want it. Considering they didn't overspend, if they consolidate, it would be massive for them. They'd be in a really good position even next season. Oh, I don't have enough goalkeepers on my national team squad. What's going on here? Come on. What is happening? Arsenal could be like last year and bottle it again? I hope so. Yeah, I mean, Liverpool's doing fine. They've also, if you look at strength of competition, um, Liverpool have played the most difficult teams already. So 250% is at the double time and a half. That's standard in most countries, not every country, of course. Okay, I got to figure out what the hell's going on with my national team here. Oh, you are supposed to be. Okay, so who's on my team that isn't supposed to be currently? Three midfielders. Cass Lauritsen's not supposed to be here yet. That's right on. National team. I have to remove him from the Denmark squad, even though I don't want to. Ah. Call you back up. Okay. There we go. I don't ever understand this three goalkeepers thing. I get it. If two go down, what do you have? But still, I don't like it. 23 players isn't enough to expect three goalkeepers, in my opinion. Or delighted with you. Reach the Champions League proper. Yes, okay, that's cool. Oh, I have to get a water. One sec. Okay. Ah, 14 players called up for international duty. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, we got one game and then international duty again. I feel like there's just not many games, man. Taking forever between everything to get to the next game. So slowly. Want the games to come faster. Too many breaks. Just get to the next damn day already. Ah, internet connection is patchy. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm just chilling here, very relaxed at the moment. Half watching a movie, half doing this, just waiting for the next game to get over here. It's a lot of clicking to get to games. Oh, okay. People are on the internet a lot during the holiday season, are they? That is a shame. That's what I mean. I can't believe how awful the internet is there. Like that's just terrible. You aren't allowed to have good internet. Two big thunderstorms. Well, that certainly doesn't help. I'm gonna roll with my best players today. Except Max, so I'll play Max because that guy's really tired. Well, and I guess you are tired too. Damn it. Oh my god, that's so sad to hear. Especially since internet was declared a basic human right. Just a shit show from start to finish. I mean, I believe you. Just I'm sorry to hear it. Oh no, AGF lost. Damn it. Not good. That's the first points dropped between teams that aren't our own. Not cool. Not cool. That's their first loss. See, like these guys have lost, but only two. Like our other user teams. Even the draws have only been with other user teams. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world, but it hurts. Oh, look at that. 2 goals and an assist from Nicosia. Even simming my own games. That's how I'm going to make it go a little bit quicker. If there's a really big, key, important game, I'll watch them. Busk wants more games. 16-year-old striker. My God. What are my secondary tactics here? Load. I have just the thing for that. It's this one? Yeah, that's the one. All right, so Busk is third choice striker, but he wants to play a bunch more now. What is his status? Regular starter. Shit. Denmark duty begins. All right, I'll switch to that. Albania, then Finland. Wait, USA. I thought I played. Oh no, I played them first. Oh, I have a friendly. This is a shitty time for a friendly. Actually, didn't know about that. Oh, I should have canceled it. It's only 2 days rest. Well, I'll put out backups and hope for the best. Do it, I live in Edmonton, Alberta. Okay, you probably have not. So Edmonton is the northernmost metro city on Earth. All right, there are no metro style sized cities higher in the northern hemisphere than where I live. So yes, we have snow. Not a lot of it this year though. Normally we have tons, like a lot, a lot. Usually this is one of the coldest possible places to be, but you know, climate change and all that. Oh God, I can't wait for the freaking transfer window to close. Droughts, yep. A lot of places are having those. I mean, I guess it's better than having a drought, but not by much. Oh, I shouldn't have answered this. I hate that you can't answer it and say that you don't want to improve anywhere. Brush fires this year, it's grass fires. Holy crap. Okay, so this is my usual team one. Then this would be team 2. So I'm going to go ahead and save that. You got them to number 1? That's pretty cool. I've been winning lots with Denmark, but they're still not number 1. All these players that say I'm linked with, but I have no idea where the hell they got that from. Just get me through this day. Arrgh. So many stupid questions over and over. I probably shouldn't have participated in deadline day. I got to be careful which ones I pick. Not the same answers in every spot. Can't just keep picking the bottom one because sometimes they'll say, "Yeah, I'm willing to sell." It's all mixed up, so you'll take the time to read the repetitive jargon, which I do not like. Arrgh. Same shit over and over. Angel Barbero. Sure. Oh man. Definitely won't be doing this again. 4 teams. It's nuts. Way too much to do with. I'm playing just a little over an hour and I've gotten 2 games per team done. Why is this kitten so soft? I don't know, because he's healthy, would be my guess. Mhm. Just want to get through this transfer window so much. There's a ridiculous amount of clicks. I shouldn't have participated. That's what I'm paying attention. I'm kind of half zoned out. My own silly fault. It's over. Ad break. Oh, didn't know that was happening. Luckily, I think it's only subscribers here right now, so that will not affect you. Hooray! The 30 seconds an hour that they hit, it's really not that bad. Oh, still getting fucking transfer offers? Are you guys kidding me here? Come on. Ugh. Still a shit ton of transfer offers. Never actually out of the damn transfer window. It's one of those moments where I'm like, I kind of agree with all those people who think there should be one universal transfer window, deadline day, and opening day. Just get all of those different FAs to work together. Good luck with that. Why the fuck would I loan him out? Get the hell out of here. Loan as your best center back? Like, what? Why would I want to do that? Why is Oscar Frollo getting contract offers? Time for the cup. Luckily, none of us have to play each other in the first round. So far, so good. Nice if they were the final four. I know that's wishful thinking, but that would be really cool. Can't believe I'm having to make first team players unavailable for loan. Ugh. This is ridiculous. It should just be automatic. When is this going to end? This is just getting ridiculous. Oh, this is the board intervening. Fucking. Urgh! And of course, it's wrapped up in the same news article, so I can't even talk to them about it. I hate it when that happens. If this was its own individual news item, I could intervene. Holy shit. Fucking unreal. Get them into the Champions League proper, and they saw one of our best players. Like, what? That's not how you make progress in the Champions League, you dumb shits. Uh, don't know if that voids the deal. Yes, it does. So that's something. Word need to fuck off. Especially selling guys after our deadline has passed. That is pretty much just the worst. Oh my god. Save this so far. I don't want to have to redo any of that if shit freezes up today. Zoom in for clerk. Getting to be a bit much. There's even more of them after our deadline's done. That just drives me batty. Why? Again, stop it. I shouldn't have to make first team players unavailable for loan. It'd be obvious I don't want to loan them out. They're in my fucking first team. Oh, what happened? A new stadium. That's yep, that can happen. That makes as good a reason as anything else. You probably had to borrow a lot of money to do it. No, you did not. I don't think so anyway. I apologize if for any reason I missed it, but I'm pretty sure you didn't show it to me. Okay, so I have to have 4 open slots. This is always so difficult. Thank you. I said I wanted to take out Umar and add Maxo. Oh, Umar's under 21, so that's not an option. Who else could be taken out? Lauenborg? No, he's already not registered. George Muhammad's not registered. What about Skolnick? Also not registered, right? That's what he's mad about. Fernando Rodriguez. So not registered, he just got here. Henrik Nielsen. You do not need to be registered. There we go. This one should be a little easier. I think I have to leave anybody out. Oh, Magnus Hansen. Well, sorry, Magnus. 15. AGF is set. Yeah, the teams I've been managing for a while are obviously set to have the right amount of players for Champions League. But they've also got a bunch of homegrown players that we've brought up through the years. Okay. Grafel wants an improved contract. Man, everybody wants one of those. End of the season, same as I told others. Hopefully, I'll remember. Hopefully, they give me promise reminders that I did that. Like, hey, give these guys contracts because you said you would. Why am I missing a player? Did I pick up an injury when I? Oh man. I did not call up a replacement. Oh fuck. There's just too many things going on all at once to pay attention to this shit. Have fun, dude. Have fun. Holy Christ. There's too many things to deal with. Not even managing these games. Fucking unreal. Good morning. I am losing my mind just a little bit. Yes, contract extension. Okay, that's right. Oh, I'm having fun with it. I am. I wish there was less clicking involved, and I'd like to just get to the part where we can cut, break into the top five. I can declare this a success and start a whole new save, which I don't even remember what we were going to do. I think we had a discussion. I'm sure of that. Pretty sure we had a discussion about what my next save was going to be, but now I can't remember what it was. Oh, wait. I think it's France. Yes, never mind. Who was it that I got knocked off my team there? Don't think they're going to let me call up a replacement now. I think I had to do it right then when I got the message, but I'm going to start with a really low one. Yeah. Chambly, I believe. Not supposed to aspire. Yeah, of all the things I miss the most, I definitely miss my mind the most. Of all the things I've lost in life, I miss my mind the most. I got to find a left back. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, start from here. Tried to sort them by rating, but it doesn't really work. Can I call you up? Uh, National team, call up to Denmark squad. No, I cannot. All right, so I had to call up a replacement right when the injury happened, but there was 20 other things going on, so I could not pay attention and didn't notice the stupid notification that it happened. Yeah, cool. I managed to pick the one that made him less unhappy. Okay. I have to make sure that they're in a playable division. Otherwise, I'm going to have to get a database that goes lower. That's one of the things I'm going to have to do first when I do start that. Alternatively, because what I'm worried about is if using a custom database, I won't be able to score leaderboard points, and I don't really want that. So, alternatively, what I could do is simulate the game a full season without a manager in the game, and see if they get promoted to a playable division. Um, and if they don't, then start again. And I have to do it a few times, but after a few sims, they should get promoted, and then I can take them over from that point. And yeah, anyway, be right back. Okay, 20 seconds on the ad. I'll try not to rush ahead, as I know one person that's currently watching an ad. Discuss contract with. Oh, he wants a new contract too. My God. End of the season. I just trying to put off as much crap as I can. So much to deal with. Super League registration window. Don't think there's any changes to make there. Does this mean that all the other registration windows or all the other transfer windows are finally closed? That's amazing. It's like finally I can breathe again. Ugh. Undo changes. Stick with what we got. It's too much. Oh, that's good. I love seeing them positive development messages. Okay. How many days till we play? Oh, we're almost there. It's kind of exciting, actually. Don't I have another fucking. Yes, right now I have another game against Finland. But before I pop that on the screen, find out who is messaging me. More Christmas wishes, you know? Those aren't so bad. I have to remember to add my left back to the national team after. It's going to be actually pretty important to do. Who are we playing? Finland. Oh, this is an important game. Well, I mean, they're all important relatively, right? But I will put this game on so I can run to the washroom. Haha, clever thinking, eh? Right, you're in charge. Try to get me a couple of goals. If you don't mind. The hell are you unsure about, pal? Ah, he's still unsure. All right, I'll be back in a minute. All right. Oh, there's a goal just as I said that. Great timing. And it was my left back. Cool. Hey, and another one. I'm not going to get too comfy here. I mean, sitting down is the key. No, of course not. Just good timing. I like it though. Okay. I got a complacent player. There, fire him up because he's actually not playing well enough to be complacent. 6.7? Come on, man. That's not sufficient for complacency. Oh, Sertimer. You know, the funny thing about him is like he is on the national team, right? Obviously, he's good enough to be here, and he starts over Kaiser. But on AGF, Kaiser starts over Sertimer because Kaiser's the captain. I mean, Sertimer's the better player as of this moment, but you know how it is. You know, you just get that got to start your captain kind of thing. I mean, he still subs in quite a lot, so it's not a big deal. Asp Jansen's my undisputed penalty taker now that we've had our retirement that we weren't looking forward to. Going to miss Eriksson a lot. Oh, all right. Yeah, now he's just showing off because I complimented him. 3 subs? Yep, 3 subs in this tournament. Gonna give Asp Jansen a rest. And also because he's my player and I want him for 2 days from now. Although I didn't think of that until just now after I subbed him out. Honestly, I didn't. You know, Beck Sorensen, he can play left back a little, right? Geez, he's actually not bad at it. Let me play a wing back on support. Don't know if he can do that. Oh, he's not terrible. Maybe I should just call up another center back instead of a left back. Let's see if I have a better center back. Maybe that's the solution. Tired players. You're tired. You've got 2 goals, but you're tired. That's tough. We'll put in your teammate. Now we will time waste. And I will be here so I can praise. They are doing really well this game. This was a nice result. Ah. It's okay, cat. Just go on by. Yeah, just go on through. Just ignore the camera. Good stuff. Christensen on form. Wow, I'm surprised Sertimer didn't get the Denmark duty ends. Okay, so now I need to go and rest players for the single day in between. Should do that on every team. Copenhagen. I was trying to go to Nordsland just now. I think seems to be the only person who needs it here. Just you. How do so many teams get lucky enough not to have tired players. Ah, stop that. God, it's doing that thing again. I hate that. I'm just trying to swap teams. These guys got a bunch of starters. Internationals. Some of them are so tired, I don't think a single day is going to help, but we don't know yet. We hadn't moved ahead a day yet. We'll see. So let's see. You guys play Silkeborg. Good. Thingby plays Randers. Norchland play Braunby. That means AGF plays those guys. Okay, I guess, yeah, after you move ahead a day, they're not as bad. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm thinking of it. Let's get back to this. National pool. To the top. I think, yeah, maybe I just call up Jacob Christofferson instead. Don't actually know if he's better. Yeah, not bad. Now, who was it who got hurt? This is just ridiculous. Ugh, I don't have time for this crap. I'm going to do it the cheaty way. Sorry. Uh, there you are. Put you back on the main squad for now. Yeah, I don't see a central defender up here. Defense is definitely the weak point of this team. Technically, he is almost as good. But anyway. Peterson is still effing hurt? That's crazy. That's just too long. All right. Let's try to sort this crap out. Randers, and we are away. Then we got to play Man United. Okay, so this is getting pretty important here. I cannot play my starters today. I think it would be silly to play my starters today. Is my second team not prepped? Oh my gosh, it isn't. Clearly made some changes in the off season and had not re-prepared my second team. Okay then. I have a lot of extra goalkeepers. And I guess that's my second team now. I see I have some tired players in it, though. So Navarro over Gamba. Alfredson will play right wing. Far from ideal, guys. Peterson is kind of, sort of back. It's good enough to sit on the bench, I suppose. I mean, heaven forbid I should have to put him in. Well, it's a league game, so I'm leaving caution net anyway. And these guys, well, lots of them don't have any match fitness, so they need to play as well. Let's just put them out there and hope for the best. Oh, no, you don't get number 6. That's an important number to me. All right, let's try to figure these guys out. And then you play, yep, Champions League in a few days. So no heavy match load players today. There we go. Everyone else is on a light. Get them out there. Give them a nice little run around for warm up, I guess, for the Champions League game. Similar priority here. No heavy match loads allowed. It's running time. Play left wing. That's what I want. And central defender. And I guess midfield. Well, it gives me one defender on the bench. Well, they'll be all right. I hope. I hope. Go Copenhagen. Oh no. AGF chairperson looking to step aside, allowing another member of the board. Well, I mean, that's not so bad. At least it won't be a scary takeover situation. So AGF, similar thing. No heavy match loads to play today. Sertimer. Jim Prout. Kaiser's on a heavy match load. John Veller. Rona Rude's on a heavy match load. Genesi. Do I have another defender? Yes. Sin. Do I have another winger? Brun. This is good. Okay, it's good. I keep expecting to run out of depth, but find more of it. This is okay. All right, so Dupre, you're going to have to stay on the bench. And I will Dupre that they don't deplay him. I don't care. I liked it. Okay. Symmetra's playing. All right, it's my straight up backups. I mean, I hope we play well here. This is the kind of games that almost cost me the league last time because I had to play backups in league games, which normally isn't a problem. Okay, there's a goal. Yeah, no, my backups were taking points out of lots of games in the previous seasons, and then last season, for whatever reason, they started dropping points, even though arguably they had improved quite a bit. This season, it looks like I've only replaced one starter for my backup 11, which is the right winger. I don't know who played right wing last season, but he's not on my team right now. So it looks like Alfredson's now the right wing starter. Hey, another goal. Navarro. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, if I can start winning, even especially away games against the not premium clubs, I guess, the top four, the user based clubs. If I can win any away games with my backups, it's a pretty big bonus. And it's looking like we're going to do just that so far. Hard to imagine blowing this now. Don't let your levels drop. That's what I want to go with. But rotation is how I managed to compete in the Champions League last season, and that worked out well in the end, didn't it? Four yellow cards already, though. That's definitely what I'm going to have to change. Oof. Sakers almost had one. Okay, I'm going to make the change now. Hey, look, they made their changes as well. So, I'm going to put out Nelson. Gamba wants to play, but I don't think he's ready. All right, clean up all the cards off the pitch. Hopefully, it will be okay. I'm hoping they can still get cautious clean sheet as well. It's tough to do with backups, but it'd be nice. Oh, Jensen, nice. Sub him on, he grabs a goal. Love it. Time for time wasting. Oh, technically, could have done that a while back. But I think 4 is very comfortable. And now I need one more sub. Oops, I let it go past 75. I don't like doing that. I didn't mean to do that. Kiergaard's got 2 goals. Oh, tough to sub him out when he scored 2 already. Don't matter. He'll be fine. I really want to play Rojas today. New player. He needs his time in there. Also, oh shoot. Didn't realize I had him on my B team. He's not supposed to be there. He's definitely going to take over for Kargard as the backup striker. Most likely next season. I'd like to stretch it out for this season if I can. Let him work his way up to it. All right, we got Kosh the clean sheet with our backup players. Now let's hope all the other teams won as well. Keep the top 4 race the way we want it to be. AGF won, Northland won, Copenhagen won. There we go. This is the kind of thing we want to see. That is fantastic results. What do you need, kitten? Food, huh? All right, when I get to my next match, I will do just that. Frollo. Glad he didn't leave. Pretty important player to this team. Wow, he's got 11 in 9 games already. Good for him. Roas on his debut. Improved deal for Clark. End of the season. All right. I'm just amassing a whole bunch of end of the season contract promises. I really hope I don't forget about them. We're unbeaten in 20. Oh, my goodness. That's fantastic. Oh, yeah. We're the only team who hasn't lost yet because AGF lost that stupid game to Brøndby out of nowhere. Disappointing. No one likes Brøndby? Well, okay then. Good to know. That is useful information. Now I don't feel bad for talking shit about them. Tui with 4 goals. Oh man, that's amazing. Yup. Doesn't make me feel bad about sitting out Doak now when he scores 4. All of those sets is only goals this season. But it looks nice, 4 goals in 3 games. Technically, though, it's 4 goals in 1 game. All right. Now that they had their day off, I'm going to rest everyone 2 days. 2 days is going to be the days that I'm going to give a rest to you. And training, rest 2 days because everyone's got European games, continental competition coming right up. Training, rest 2 days. Copenhagen again. Shall rest for 2 days. Perfect. Almost like I knew what I was doing. At least not Copenhagen fans. Well, that is okay because we are not playing as them, so we're allowed to root against them. I just want the top 4 to be, these 4 teams. In what order isn't as important, but I wanted. Well, I guess I want AGF in the top 3, yes, because the top 3 are Champions League. So I want Lingby and AGF in the top 3. The other 2 can fight it out. All right, I have to go give these cats their food. They're gonna both drive me nuts otherwise. I will only be a moment. This won't take me long. There we go. Now they're happy. Had one on either side of me staring at me like, hey, you. Food. When they both do it, I know that they're serious. Okay. Always attacking corners. Always. Okay, Manchester United first up. Going with one of the bigger games right off the bat. AGF gripped by Champions League fever, no doubt. They call this an easy opponent? Really? Milan called AGF an easy opponent. I don't know that there's much we can do to make them eat their words, but we'll try. Unhappy? Why is he unhappy? He thinks I'm the reason for him? Oh, okay. And Man United's trying to unsettle me by bidding on one of my players. Gosh, I hate it when they do that. Wait, was that rumors of Northland being taken over? Oh, yeah. But internal takeover, so again, just a transfer of ownership to one of the current board. first team ready to play. Still have a heavy match load on here, but I mean, these are the times when it doesn't matter quite so much. We need our best players playing. I prefer not to have any heavy match loads out there, and I rotate trying to not have any, but sometimes you can't avoid it, especially the ones that play every game in international duty on a national team that I control. I could have subbed about more, I guess, but it's kind of too important to our national team, isn't he? All right, Norchland. Nice. No heavy match loads going on to the starters. Copenhagen. First team, no heavy match loads. Beautiful. Don't even have to change anyone on the bench. That's even better. Think. Oh yeah, Europe only allows a nines on the bench, and Champions League has 12. Interesting. I never knew that. Didn't know there was a difference between them. And no heavy match loads here. Our rotating went perfectly. I like that a lot. Okay. Let's go first team. At least we're at home for this one, so that makes it a little bit better. Slightly more comfortable, I hope. Gagotsia. He took the starting role this season, and he's running with it. He's been doing really well. Unal! Love it. This is a really nice start. Oh, Sapostli's on menu. Not like a player would really go from Liverpool to menu, but there it is. Oh, no, wait. This game started in FM23. He wasn't on Liverpool in our save here. Yeah, that was. There it is, taking one back. Holding shot on goal, too. That's what they do. Yeah, no, that's right. He never played for Liverpool in this save. Come on, guys. Don't let them right back in it. But that's what we've done. Shit. Yeah, we're getting our butts kicked. Honestly, I think we are. Yeah. Oh, none of the numbers really suggest that we should be winning this game. Oh, well, I mean, Angelo does that. That's always nice. Hold up. I just demanded more, and now I don't want to do that. So whatever the result of this corner, it's a goal. That's great. Now let's take a look at what we're going to do. Esmeralda, you're playing very badly. Angelo is playing well, but he is very tired. Nell's playing exceptionally well, but again, tired. Dorset has a card. Was it offside? No, it's up there, so it counts. Gotta like it. Closer to 75 here before my last sub. Now I'll wait for 80. Actually, he's really tired. Shit. Well, I guess Peterson's going to play up top. He's a natural striker, and I trained him to be a left winger. Still think he's a better left winger, but oh, guards full. I put him out there, defensive midfielder, and he does that first thing. Don't you love it? I know I do. That was amazing. Just a thunderous strike. That's a nice win. I'm taking that one to the bank. All right, let's see how everybody else did. Let's see if AGF was an easy opponent. There's a lot of shit talking for Milan. A draw, okay. Well, they certainly weren't easy. Porcelain one. Very cool. It's act by act. See, this was the notification that we got when we switched. When Jacob and I swapped, is I got this notification that Accrington's manager was gone, and he got the notification that Rochdale's manager was gone, and they happened at the same time. And then we looked, and they were both in the same league. Is it still true? There's them. And where is... No, they're up in 2 now. Still, at the time we did it, they were both in the same division, so pretty funny. Save it up. That is a good start. Champions League for them. So that's how that works. They split on a draw. Fuck off. 2.4 million for the win here. Should be the same. Yep, it is. All right. But it'd be 1.2 million each for a draw. Well, I guess they don't do that. You don't get half. You get a smaller cut for a draw. Fascinating. So a draw is still money, just not nearly as much. Not even half as much as a win. let's say, should be disappointed. We were a little better. Ah, well, that's why I don't watch those games. They'd be frustrating to watch. Actually, let me check. I kind of doubt that. Don't like the new regional pricing thingies because it doesn't allow you to gift games to people. Kind of ticks me off. You can't gift the full bundle anyway. So it does not matter. This guy is just not doing well on this team so far. Is he a starter? What are you all about, Rice Guard? I don't even see him here. There you are. Okay. So you have been a substitute exactly one time. This is probably why he's not training so well. He doesn't like how little he's playing, I would imagine. 21 and he's under 100 so far. 100 current. Yeah, this guy probably just needs to go. All right, first team from it's Midland. Okay, yeah, these guys are kind of important, and we do have a whole week off before we play Copenhagen. So yeah, no reason not to drop the first team into this one. Uh, ooh, the only exception might be I should probably play Silas Nelson, for his form drops way off. Don't have another option for defenders there. Guess I didn't give these guys a day off after the United game. I probably should have. Didn't think of it until just now, which of course doesn't help me. Hmm. I don't think I need to sit anybody else out though. Like I said, I can play my starters knowing I have a week off directly after this game. That's not too bad. Okay, no, I'm going to stick with them. All right, what about these guys? Same thing, week off, then they play HEF. Big deal. So yeah, no, there's no reason not to play starters today. Exact same reasoning. Man, I wish some of these bench guys could get a little bit more time to play. They're going to be all right. Just looking this up. All right, who is next? Copenhagen. Let's see what kind of situation you have. Nobody's on a heavy match load. I'm impressed with that. And then, yeah, they play Lyngby next week. So play your starters today. And AGF. I'm going to sit Pessel for Warner. Aside from that, I think it's okay to, yeah, I think we're okay to just let them play. Well, you know what? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, go walk for Pizzotti. It's going to be okay. Yeah. He should be subbed in anytime one of those other wingers has a heavy match load, basically. Okay, let's go Lyngby. Do that thing you do where we win games. Mhm. I think it's entertaining whenever you play, from a different nation and whatnot on these saves because you always end up getting a couple of people from those nations to stop in and chat. I mean, this Denmark series has been great. Look how many people from Denmark we got. Quite a few, actually, which is nice. Although I don't know, it's going to be pretty funny, I think, playing as a French team because I wonder how many people will stop in the chat and, type French to me and assume that I know it, which I do not. But, I'll just let them know that. Luckily, the vast majority of French people are multilingual, so it should be all right, especially on the internet. Gracozia's goal will not count, it doesn't look like. His name's not up there, so it's always the indicator. You can always tell before they even show the replay. Okay, well, 1-0 isn't terrible. I might have expected a little more, but tell them I'm not happy with it. Hopefully they step it up. Because this is a home game. I mean, come on, guys. We won an away game with our backups. We should never have an excuse to not get a good result from a home game, especially with our starters. Okay, well, that was an interesting curve on that one. It looked like it hit a defender, but I don't think it did. Whatever. Goal's a goal. I like it. Gamba also wanted to be playing more, so here's his chance. He thinks I wasn't playing him enough to reach his goal of a 7.3 average. You think playing fewer games would help you reach that average. I even thought it was a mostly reasonable goal for him, but so far he is not making it. He's got a 6.7 this game, and he is tied for the lowest rating. Oh, now he's up to 6.8, so never mind that, but he's still tied for the second lowest rating. It's not easy for central defenders to get really high match ratings. Oh no, there goes our clean sheet, you stupid sons of bitches. I hate it when that happens. Hmm. No, I don't want to sub him in. I'll leave Gamba out there, give him his chance to make his higher rating. I am very upset though losing our clean sheet in a home game. Time for the Euros. You got this. You have your group? Okay. Let's hear it. Belgium, Denmark, and Georgia. Oh, that's not easy. That should actually be somewhat. I think that's going to be a difficult one. Wait, tell me Clark's not hurt. I don't have another sub. No, he's fine. He's back out there and running around. Oh my god. I thought for sure that was going to be a goal. Disappointing. I'd really like another goal, though, so I can stop sweating this game. Gonna demand more. I hope it doesn't upset any of them. Nope, so far it doesn't. Oh, wait, maybe Peterson's a little stressed. Oh, that was close. I think Gamba can score in one of these corners, get his average up. He wants that new contract. I'm actually rooting for him to get it. It's the first time I've set a goal in this game, though. So far, it's mostly not a great system because players get mad regardless of what you do with their goals. You think if they don't reach a goal, that should be that, but no, they still whine about it. So far, he's been whining about it. Yes, says it's my fault he's not reaching his goal because I'm not playing him enough. Like, seriously, man, you just got to have an average. Fewer games makes it easier to maintain a high average. Have 2 good games. Boom. There's your average. See out here, 6.9. So yeah, he's not. Basically, defenders have to score to go over 7. Peterson, tell me it counts. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, well, I don't think that game was good enough, and I'm going to tell them that was a let off. Steinen's not happy with that. I'll tell him he was good. He's now he's assured. We're good. The result of the talk was fine. A week before the next game for everybody, but we all play each other. So Lyngby versus Copenhagen, and then it's Nordsjælland versus AGF. One of those rare weeks. All right, so AGF win, Copenhagen win, Nordsjælland win. They all won 3-0. Damn it. They all got clean sheets except for me. So that's how you do that. So how's the top 4 race looking? All right, we're starting to put some separation between us and everyone else. 5 points from AGF to Richland there. So it's good. It's good. As for goal differential, there's only the top 5 teams have a positive goal differential. Esmeralda on form. So let's take a look at Gamba. He is concerned with his playing time. Get out of here. You're a regular starter. You started 7 out of 9 match. Oh my God. Whatever. These guys like to complain about every little thing. Random new follower. Oh. Hope you're not a bot. What do you got? Sharon Smiths. Well, thank you for that. Let's see if proper negotiations for a contract, target set. So let's check the target and see how he's feeling about it. He's still disappointed. He realizes, okay, so this time he's not blaming me for it. He realizes he isn't playing well enough to achieve the target. So the last time I read this, he said it's because I wasn't playing him enough. So at least that's not an issue. I mean, I'm going to give him a lot of games going forward. He only had to sit out a couple because we had a big bulk of games all mashed together there. Now let's see if the situation improves. I mean, all he's got to do is get like a 7.5 or something. Like, see, he had a 7 in rating after 7 games. So he needs a 7. What is it? He needs 7.2 or 3. I'll check again in a minute to see what the actual target is. I think it's 7.3, but I want to be sure. Just got to roll through all the other teams. Tui again, eh? Gotta have to get him up to the national team soon at this rate, which I'm looking forward to, if I'm honest. Richland, Copenhagen, Copenhagen, Lyngby. Okay, so back to what we were trying to figure out. His goal is 7.3. He has a 7 over 7 games according to that. So yeah, if he gets a 7.5 for 8 games, it's not quite 7.3. He needs a 7.6. That'll be hard to do. A couple of goals off of corners, man. That's all it takes. He's really got to work on his heading. Let's actually get him doing that. Because, yeah, if he gets more heading, he'll be involved in more corners, get some goals, get his rating up. That's what we need is a player like that. So, because let's consider for a minute that he's not quite the aerial threat I want him to be. That's actually not the type of player I want as a starter. His jumping is good. What did I pay for him? 2 million. He's been here for a while now. He's become a starter. 6'2", 16 jumping. Excellent, excellent jumping. Good personality, obviously, but those tend to pop on my team. Heading is 11. So 16 and 13. Looks like Clerc is a good option. 19 and 15 for Silas Nelson. You know, that's pretty gosh darn good, isn't it? So it's hard to say what I'm going to do going forward if if Gamba doesn't get his heading better. And then who else do I have? Oh yeah, Navarro. 19 and 16. Yeah, you know what? I might need to just let Gamba go and get one of these other younger guys in there to improve our aerial domination because I like having a lot of that in my game. Who is wanting him? Man City and PSG. Okay. Well, I'm going to strongly consider allowing him to go because if they bid in this value range, it's a bunch of money, isn't it? For a guy I paid a fraction of that for. So yeah, yeah. I'm gonna send you on a coaching course. Looks like he's gonna retire at the end of the year, which is fine because we're not keeping him. Might as well start preparing him for being a staff member if I can. He's awful right now, but a couple of coaching courses could change that. All right, big games. Copenhagen's at home for this one. Okay, he started a coaching course. All right. So in 4 months, we'll see what this looks like. Because right now, that is just awful. He's got decent determination, but that's it. The rest of this is pretty much trash. His level of discipline really worries me. I wouldn't even make him my junior team coach with those ratings. So let's see. We all play each other, which is great because this is a easy time for every team to play backups. Because then we all have European games right in between there. Is that collusion? I don't know. Don't care. Want them all to do well, so we're going to do what we need to do in order to make that happen. It's like teams getting a hold of each other ahead of time, being like, "Look, we all got important European games. Let's agree to not play all of our starting players." I think managers did that; it'd be seen as a positive thing because they all want to do well in Europe. I don't think I should bother talking to him again. He just gets mad every time I tell him he didn't do well enough. Definitely a candidate for going out the door. Should probably start making notes on these players so I can remember that. Yeah, I think I'll sell him, rotate the other three in that spot, see who catches on to it, like really plays their way into it. Get another one as a backup, obviously, because I don't have quite enough backup central defenders if I move him on. I'm happy with the number of them right now, but one less would feel like too few. I suppose once this guy's back, I don't really need. Oh, wait. 9 jumping, 9 heading? Dude, that's why you're out on loan, I guess. Not good. Hopefully that guy will be better later. It's not like I'm in a hurry to sell combo. Game's having a hard time moving. Come on, game. Oh, I hope things don't freeze up. If they do, don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Yeah, my game is really starting to go entirely too slow for some reason. Oh, uh, PM. I see. Gonna be one of those people trying to sell you something, some kind of scam. It's usually the case. Yeah, my game is really getting laggy. Suggested Denmark squad. Well, I won't be making any changes to it. Let's see the suggestions, though. Guards fall in. Sertimer out. Kaiser out. Lidstrom out. Lauritsen in. That's not a bad choice. And who? This guy? Who is this? Well, he's a left back, but he's not even in my national pool. Probably capped out from the looks of things. Yeah, no, I see. No, this looks like he capped out. At 23, he's capped out. So that's just not a player I'm going to consider. I know I say we have a lack of left backs, but I'd rather play a young one and get them developed. Somebody with more upside. It's tough to play a guy like that who is completely capped out. Okay. I'm not going to play Jensen in this game. Can already tell that from looking. Because he probably played on the B team recently, or the U18s or something. Or it's U19s on this one, isn't it? Cargard on the wing. Start. No, start Rojas up top. He played really well last game, so happy to give him another go. Okay, so I'm going to save it again. I know I just did it, but I like to save just before my game, and I don't want to have to remember what I did there. Like before and after. My favorite times to it. Should I watch this game? It's against Copenhagen, so yeah, you know what? We will. All right, Nordsland. Team 2 is what we have agreed on for this one. None of those are starters. Williams isn't a starter, right? No, he's not. Okay, we're good there. Uh, 40, yeah. Team 2. This is why we set these ahead of time. And then AGF will play similarly Team 2. Okay, I think we're all around good for these matches now. Good to get these guys some match fitness, seriously. Some of them are really lacking. It's hard because I don't get to go in and control the substitutes because that's how I would fix it. Make sure they get a bunch of substitute appearances. It keeps them fit. I'm going to throw my garbage away. One moment. I grabbed a new drink while I was there. Oh, Rojas. That was close, man. Love to see that guy get a goal for us here. He scored before when I simmed the game, but I didn't see it, so now I'd like to see him score. Wait, I just realized Gamba's on my backup squad here. Whoops. He's not supposed to be playing today. I didn't realize he was on Team 2. Well, he did want to play more to get his contract extension, so. Pretty sure I'm going to sell him, so I don't think it matters. Not happy with that. I don't want to get a draw against Copenhagen. If I had to get a draw, though, I'd rather it be one of the top 4 teams like that. So demand more. Oh, careful there. Got to get him. Tactics. All right. So Rojas is on a 6.4. Insufficient, my friend. I'm sorry. I understand young guys can't play great every time. I want to bring in Nelson for Gamba. I think those are the only two I'm going to do for now. Guy's on a 6.4 at 58 minutes. He's probably not going to prove much. Okay, do I change formation at this point to try to get more? Just a sec. What does the numbers say? The numbers say we're doing okay. But we're also just one slip away from losing all the points this game, aren't we? Kargard should probably not play Jensen. Maybe it is Jensen, not the other Jensen. Gosh, I've got Jensens. Got quite a few Jensens. Just collecting Jensens over here. He's on a 7.3. Hard to sub him off when he's playing that well. They're making it hard for me to make substitutions. Talk about your first world problems. I am going to switch both of my backs then. Although that's silly because, again, they're both having good games. You know what? I'm just going to give this more time. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Sometimes you don't want to make subs just for the sake of it. I mean, I'm going to make all 5 because I do want my backups getting playing time. But more minutes for the current crop is not the worst idea if they're playing well. Sagers, so cards full. Okay, come on, guys. You're going to... Looks like they're going to reward me for my patience. Oh, there we go. Peterson. Yeah, I said he was the one who looked most dangerous. And he was. He had the best rating, and that should really bolster it. So I'm going to praise my guys now. Let them know I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, get me another goal just before my other 2 subs. That would be amazing. Amazing! Kargard does exactly what I hoped for. All right. Which is funny because he's who I was going to take off. He still is who I'm going to take off. Also Peterson. I know they both just contributed a lot to this game, but let's keep them fresh. More minutes in the next couple of matches for them, potentially. Now I will praise them again. We must turn on time wasting. Must. Sucks to see an injury over here. I hope it's not a bad one. Come on, guys. You know what I want now. Oh, I'll say it. I don't believe it jinxes. I want that clean sheet, guys. You can do it. Keep that press going. Guards fall from the DM position way up there pressing. That's good. Good to see. Oh, man, that would have been a hell of a rocket to score. I'm glad it didn't go in. Okay, we hung on to the clean sheet. It was a good win. I think it was a good win. It's away from home, so when you get in a game away from home and you win 2-0, I think it's pretty solid. That's how I see it. Doesn't matter which team it is. Okay, so we win and AGF beat Northland. So no surprises as far as I'm concerned. Still quite a bit of separation before the next team, so no damage done to the standings with us having to inflict a couple losses. Inevitably, losses will happen when we have to play each other like that, so not one of those things we want to panic about. And then I'm gonna save because I want to get those games locked in. Hertzloff played another good game. I love to see it. He only made 9 starting appearances last season. That's what I said too, was that he didn't play enough last year. He's a solid backup player, and I feel like I didn't put him in enough games. So this year he's moved up the depth chart. He's going to be relied upon more. I think that he should get more playing time. Reliable substitute like that. Alrighty. Goldrote. It's fine. I wouldn't worry about that. Still winning games. That's what matters. But I do think he's one of the guys who asked to play more. Not mistaken. Okay, let's see if I can go give any of my bench players a single day off to keep them fresh. Schwartz, this guy. Guy doesn't. One. Training just 1 day. I don't want to sort by nationality. Training just 1. I know some of those guys can't even play in the next match, but it's just good practice to try to get super tired players into rest routines. Yeah, I'll include Dowak on this one. Because why not? AGF play Chelsea away. That's a hard game for them. It'd be all right if they got something from it. Not that I expect it. Weekly staff meetings for everyone. Staff meeting for you. Staff meeting for Northland play Monaco. That's a tough game as well. I don't know how Northland's going to do with this one. I mean, they may have won the only game they're going to, for all I know. It's tough. It's tough to get into knockout rounds in this when you're a fledgling team that's only just made it. And I don't think they're built for big success. It's a shame that if you lose out of the Champions League, you can't be demoted down to the lower one. I mean, I'm glad in a way though, because I got sick of how many times a team in the Champions League would finish third in their group, go down to the the next level and win it, win the Europa League. That's silly. So I'm kind of glad the new system. I like it in a lot of ways. I know it isn't terribly popular, but most people can't say why. They just don't like change. Like the funny thing is when it was changed to the system they're leaving, everyone hated it. Now they're just they're used to it. So I've seen interviews where they ask people, like what do you think of the new Champions League system? Oh, we hate it. It's like, well, why? The only answer I've ever seen is, well, there's nothing wrong with the current one. Well, that's not what you said when it got introduced. Everyone hated it too. But yeah, it's just resistance against change. Because I mean, I cannot, for the life of me, actually see a downside to the new system, the new format. It's great. Like it sucks when you're one of those teams that just gets into the group phase and you have to play PSG and AC Milan in your group. So you're like, oh, gonna finish third, maybe. That's if you don't drop points to whoever the other team is. It sucks having to play those two teams 4 times. Hell no. 8 different opponents? That's exciting. It gives you a real chance to mix it up. I think this is a way better system. So I'm a fan. I am definitely a fan. I have saved. I have put my first team in. We shall play Arsenal. First team goes in. What? You're a strange one. I know tons of people who like the new format, but I see the joke you're trying to make there. I don't think anybody wants to look at me on an OnlyFans, that's for sure. You never know. I wouldn't want to excite them too much. Midfield. Yep, there we go. This is the team rolling out for those guys. Then Chelsea plays AGF. Oof, oof, oof. Get your starters ready. Only one heavy match load out there. That's not too bad. All right. I'm excited to get to the end of my game so I can see the results of all of them. This is what makes this this is where I like the way I'm playing this game is it's exciting to see four different results. You know, like you're always hoping for one good result. Now I'm always hoping for four good ones. So sometimes if I get like one good, three good ones and one bad one, it's easier to take that bad one, or two and two. It sucks when you only get one good one or no good ones, but that hasn't happened too much. So lucky there. Yeah, let's focus on beating Arsenal. Sorry, Arsenal. Let's beat Arsenal. Because the British say arse and we say ass. So it's Arsenal. Although that just sounds like somebody with a Boston accent. It's Arsenal. Let's go watch some Arsenal. That's all that sounds like. Hooray! Oh, that doesn't count. I was getting excited because I thought we got a goal, but no. I got to remember the Champions League referees don't like us, man. We had so many goals called back last season, and we still won the damn thing. So screw you guys. At least I think that was the joke you tried to make, the reference to OnlyFans. I'm sure you're not trying to say I'm the only one who likes the new Champions League format, because that is so far from true. But if you dislike it, I am very, very genuinely curious to know what you dislike about it, because no one's been able to tell me a single negative thing about it. Just that they don't, they don't like change is all I'm really getting from it. Different teams, increased chances of being in the knockout phase for middling teams. It's not just fine, it's great. It's just there's no downside to it at all for anyone. The top teams will still get to be in the top. They even get a little rest before the knockout phase, which those top teams are going to love. Little rest is good for them. Things are going well. You're capable of even better. I agree with that assertion. Once it actually starts rolling, I think the people who are resistant to the change will like it. I think a lot of fans also, they don't play Football Manager, so they haven't actually seen it in action. But to see it, it's made me a believer. I mean, at first I was like, Swiss style, just hearing that alone, I was like, what does that mean? It's completely neutral? It's like, yes, kind of. It sort of is in a way, right? Yeah. So what you're saying is when there's a conflict, they're not going to get involved. uh, Time to make some changes. Some of those yellow cards off the pitch, they make me nervous. Especially going late into a game when we're going to have to make some robust challenges, most likely, to keep the game close. In a tight game, I don't like leaving yellow cards out if I can help it. Unless they're on attackers, then sometimes I'll take the risk. Because I need my best attackers out there. I'm going to venture to demand more on this shout and hope. Unless they score, then I'll take it back. Oh, that was close. All right. No, I'm going to venture to demand more, see how they react. Borset doesn't like it. So I think he's got to come off. See what the result of this play is first. Oh my God, we're putting on so much pressure. Borset's nervous also on top of it all. So yeah, no. Nielsen will go in, or should it be Navarro? Oh my gosh, these are hard choices. No, I'm going to go with Nielsen because he's the hulking monster in the air. Esmeralda was having a bad game, but he's fired up by my feedback, so maybe he'll do something, but he's most likely the next candidate to come off. Because Yannick Peterson's been playing really well lately. Well, I say we make the change now. It's the 75th. I could use the jolt of positive energy out there. Come on, Yannick Peterson, go show me why you are one of my most relied upon backup players. Kotsia, there he is, Peterson. Maybe he'll do something. Oh, he's just going to cross it to nobody. It was a nice cross, though. Got right to the heart of the box. It's a shame nobody was there, actually. Did a nice job of beating the outside defender for that cross. Oh, yeah, Gokotsi is great on his back. Yes, Grafel, the left back. I love when my wing backs score. I know I say it a lot, but it's just so fun to watch them do it. Time wasting, some praising. Come on, guys, let's hold on to this one. This has been a pretty reasonably good complete game, even for a home game against a big team like that. That is a win to be proud of right there. I like that one a lot. Okay, let's go see how the other teams did. It's exciting. Hopefully they did well. Come on. I mean, I'm sure Copenhagen did well because they're playing in the Europa League and they actually had a reasonably, I'm not going to say easy, but less challenging draw than it's okay. Oh, say Nordsland got another draw here, or is that no? They won their first game, so they got a draw against Monaco away. That's not bad. EGF got another draw, so they got a draw against Milan in their first game. Now they've drawn Chelsea away from home, so 2 draws for AGF is not terrible, not terrible at all. I think that's all right. I would like to see though the standings so far. All right, so yeah, Northland's up here with us. I don't expect him to stay there, but it's good that they started strong. AGF at the moment are on the outside looking in of knockouts, but they've also played 2 of their most challenging games right off the bat. And they got a point in each of them. So I think AGF schedule. Let's go check, but I think it gets easy. Yeah, Copenhagen 1. That's wonderful. I'm going to go check AGF schedule because I think it actually gets slightly better. Simmelhack has been a great addition to that team ever since we got him. He didn't play last year? Bought him, but he didn't play? I guess he was brought in before the turnover of the season. That's probably what happened. Okay, but here is AGF. Let's go look at their Champions League schedule. So now we've played Milan and Chelsea. Got Porto, slightly easier. Bratislava, I'm sure they'll win that. Napoli's tough. Barcelona's tough. Madrid's tough. Praha, they should win. I don't know. Overall, they have a tough draw. They did. They got a lot of really hard teams. But still, having gotten draws in 2 of those hard games so far, it's not the worst. I see them slipping into the knockout rounds. I really do. I have faith in them being able to do that. If Nordsland can do it too, that would be amazing. However, I think conversely to AGF, they have played 2 of their quote unquote easier matches. Let's see, they have Liverpool, Dortmund, Bunch Gardens, they could probably beat them. Sociedad, Barcelona, Leipzig. Yeah, they've already played two of their easier games. There are no easy games in the Champions League. That's the point. But still, it's good to have three teams in it. I'm happy they got through the knockouts and made it there. So far, it looks amazing. Oh, more international duty. Can we just not have international breaks? Because they're like, kidding, of course. The only sad thing for the new system is that it's a bit harder for a team like Copenhagen to get through. I don't understand. We mean get through, like get into the Champions League, or get to the knockouts? Because it's the opposite of that. Middle teams are going to have a way better chance. I think of it this way. If go get to the knockouts. Okay, well, I disagree. I think it's easier because, and let me show you why. Like I said, if they're like the third or fourth ball, which they often are, they're going to end up in a group with like PSG and Milan, right? And they got to play both of them twice. What's their best hope? Third place. Now you're going down to the Europa League, right? Um, I think the perfect example in this one is Nordsjælland. Okay, so here's a team essentially on paper that would be a lot like Copenhagen in real life, but looking at their draws, they don't have to play, any huge team twice. That right there gives them a better advantage. Plus, they're always going to play at least two teams from pot 3 and two teams from pot 4. Always. So, depending on the strength of those draws, getting into the knockouts is only a top 24 proposition. You've just got to be in the top 24 teams. That's not that big of a challenge when all you got to do is win 3 games, maybe 2 games and 4, 3 or 4 draws even, but still, just a few wins will put you into the top 24 for a knockout round. It's easier than ever. There's more knockout rounds to start with. There's the preliminary one now before the top 8 take part. So having an additional knockout round, plus you're never playing, PSG twice. You're never playing Liverpool twice. Getting 2 teams from pot 3 and 2 teams from pot 4 makes it so that, look, Nordsjælland got to play Genk. Now, assume that they were in the 4-team division and that's the other team you got. Great. Now our chance of finishing third is better, but that's it. If we got PSG and Milan, which is the 2 teams off the top of my head I picked. But now they get to play, Genk. They've already got a draw against Monaco. These are 2 teams they never would have had in the same group before. Later on, they get to play, Djurgården. They should be able to beat them, right? Got a decent chance against Sociedad. So, I mean, you have more teams you can take points off of. So, even if you manage to slip in one upset against, say, I don't know, Dortmund or Leipzig, probably not Barcelona, but you know what I mean? Likely not Liverpool. But, even if you get one upset, one draw in there, one extra point, that's usually enough just to sneak through to the knockout phase now with this format. And I like it. I think middle teams, you're going to see them more often in the knockout rounds than ever before. And that's what makes this really exciting. Is the first season I qualified for this as Lyngby, I got into the knockout rounds in my first try, with a reasonably weak team, because look at these bottom teams. I got a few of those in my schedules, teams like those. Going to be able to beat them. You'd only ever have one of these in your group the way it is now. But now you play 3 or 4 of them every time. So, yeah. No, I think a middling team is always going to do better. If you're truly a lower level team, you're not going to do as well. They're going to finish in the bottom places. But even the lower level teams play each other. So, again, you steal one result somewhere, beat the other lower teams. Some of those guys are even going to start sneaking in once in a while. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. I think once the new system hits real life football, I'm pretty sure after a few seasons, everyone's going to love it. They are. Except for the teams that, were in the middle and fall out of it, or some of those. But that won't happen that often. It'll happen often. It'll be exciting enough for the little guys. Yeah. Oh, I know you get it. I just like to explain it because it's exciting to me. I'm looking forward to it. I want to see it in real life. It's been a long wait. Next season is too far away as far as I'm concerned. I'm watching the regular Champions League right now and be like, oh, so boring. Looking at some of the groups, like, you already know who's going to go through. You can predict it almost from day one. Almost. Not quite. I mean, I don't think too many people would have been like, Man U's not going to go through to the, they're going to get knocked out of Europe entirely. I would have picked them to finish third. I would have, at least. I don't think anybody saw Vancouver finishing fourth. I mean, it's hilarious and it's awesome, and I loved every second of it. But no one saw that coming. I mean, there's a game again. Copenhagen did really well, didn't they? Look how well they did. They topped their group. Amazing. Now imagine if they had even easier competition, which they will have. Yeah, imagine if they didn't have to kick and struggle. If they had just one upset going forward and then got to play some smaller teams, I think they're going to do well. Going to send City out of the knockout. I mean, wouldn't that be amazing? Oh my God, I would love that. I would love that. I am rooting for them. I am 100%. Like, I'd love to see City get knocked out, especially by what they would consider a minnow team. That would be beyond exciting, not just for Denmark, but for everybody who doesn't want to see City win, which is a lot of people. Everyone except for the 3 or 4 City fans that are out there. All right, let's discuss this. Do I want to discuss it with him? Okay, he's just going to come back and ask for another contract again eventually. But a 6.9 over 9 appearances is actually not very good. But again, central defenders have such a hard. Let's see. I kind of, sort of want to give him another shot at it. Because he wouldn't be bad if I, retrained him as a defensive midfielder. This guy'd be a really good defensive midfielder. I retrained Unal as a defensive midfielder. He had a bit of a ranking at it, which is funny because he also had a midfield rank. I didn't do that. Oh yeah, no. City is favored by a landslide, and it's rightfully so. They're a ridiculously good team. Like, I don't like Manchester City, but I watch their games because holy crap, they're entertaining. Like, they are a fun team to watch. They play beautiful football. They do. They really do. I hate admitting that because I want them to choke and die and lose every game, but it's just they're a good team. Like they. Oh man, I think watching De Bruyne play is one of my favorite things. That guy makes magic happen in ways that almost nobody else can. It was like when I watched Wayne Gretzky play hockey. It was unfair. It wasn't fair. He could see things and do things nobody else could see. De Bruyne at midfield, playing football reminds me a lot of that. He does stuff when you're going, how the hell did he see that? Like, where did that come from? And I love that. I love having those kinds of reactions. Players like him make the game really exciting. I mean, admittedly, I'd rather he not be on a team I dislike. Rather he be on my team. But it is what it is, and I'm a football fan first, and insert team here second. You know what I mean? It's lovely to cheer for a team, and everybody should have one. And I've had the same one since I was very, very small. But I think it's okay to be a fan of the sport first. Okay, I forgot to rest all my players after that last match. I have to play backups for everyone. This is bad. I don't want to play backups for Nordsjælland away to Silkeborg. I fucked up. Got chatting and not paying attention because it's about to be an international break as well. You know what? They'll be fine. Sometimes just gotta bite that bullet, no matter how awful it tastes. Similar thing for Copenhagen, I think. Yeah, they're not as tired as the other teams. So go run around and do your thing, guys. And AGF, same situation. Okay, just go do your thing. I can't be bothered to stress about that. It's not worth it. Kitten, you are cute. Okay. Media's been giving you credit, is always my default. I can't have a play the way you did last game. Trent's a Broadby fan. I don't know why he gets mad if Copenhagen do well in Europe. We're doing so you can, yeah, right? Oh, I mean, whatever. That's not a good way to look at it. It's good when all the teams in a nation do well, especially one that's trying to, cement themselves as a top nation in the world. Yeah, they got a bigger market. I mean, it's not like you can change that, right? Having a bigger market is an advantage, but so what? So I'm supposed to, as a Liverpool fan, cry that Manchester has a bigger market or that all the London teams have a bigger market? Fuck that. Who is my penalty taker? Zubetra. Oh, nicely done, young guy. That's awesome. I didn't know who my penalty taker on my B team was, but that was nice. I'll take that. Yeah, if a team has a bigger market, it's just not something you should be complaining about. North American sports is a lot like that. Every team from New York has a huge advantage over every other team, but they don't win all the time. The Los Angeles teams, bigger market. Even Toronto in Canada, huge market. Oh, come on, guys. That was a meager effort. Cat, you're hilarious. Uh, rolling around on my mouse. I don't know if you see my mouse pointer fly across the screen, but that was him, not me. It's not that kind of mouse. Huh. Uh, oh, crossbar. Why are you denied by the crossbar? I'm bringing it back. Bringing the mouse back. The pointer, anyway. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, that was a beauty. That was nice. Peterson let it go. Jensen could tap it in. I love when players do that. I love that that's one of the things that you can do now. Before, a player would have taken that, shot it right at the keeper, hit the post. But now, sometimes they just let it go behind them because they know there's another player there. And I love seeing that. It's beautiful. Really nice to watch. Oh, this guy still has a potato head. He didn't get a real face. That's a shame. Oh, so does Kovac, actually. He's still a potato head. Oh, well, I guess the keeper got enough of that to keep it away from Kargard there. Clark, where are you going? You're a center back, right? He's just going for a run, having himself a good time. Way up the pitch. Looked like a midfielder there. Sometimes ball playing defenders do that, though. They have a little adventure. I'm pretty sure that wasn't in the box. Just in case it was, I'm going to change my taker. No, I'm actually not going to change my taker. So, I don't think it was in the box, though, so I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, no penalty. I didn't think so. It looked like it was outside, but I've said that before, and then they still got to go. Gamba, there you go, pal. Right, I keep forgetting he's on my B team and my A team. I have to change that. Shit. Okay, 5-0 at halftime, guys, with our backups. You think that's good? It's pretty good. Loving every minute of it. These guys aren't very good, eh? Espirk. Kitten, where are you trying to go? Huh? What are you doing? Oh, I actually subbed someone out. I didn't mean to. That's odd. I was just changing penalty takers and it made a substitution. Well, I'm not okay with that. Silas Nielsen can go out, and Gerson Rojas can go out. Praise everyone. I'm going to start time wasting. Then I'm going to wait for 75 to make our last sub. 76, close enough. It doesn't have to be exact. Actually, Navarro? Yeah, I think. Yep. He's complacent going in. Lovely. Hard not to be, though. I mean, what can you really do? Hope they still play okay. Complacency doesn't necessarily mean they're going to play badly. It just means that they may not play as well as they should. Oh, Rojas. I hope that counted. Is he up there? Yep. Right on. It counts. That was nice. Now I've seen him score officially. No. Oh, it's like, do not give up our clean sheet, you sons of bitches. Yeah, okay. I turned on time wasted a while back. I wanted to be sure. Oh, nice try, Jensen. Really nice try. I have two Jensens out there. Nice try, Jay Jensen. J. Jonah Jameson. No. Okay, a nice, very solid win. Now, the exciting part. Did the others do well? I like when all four teams win. That is my favorite. It's happened a couple of times already. Happened last time, actually, last week. Come on, game. AGF won. Northland won. Copenhagen won. Everyone got a clean sheet, too. Look at that. Let's save it. Let's lock it in. This is good stuff I'm seeing here. Still just a 4-point separation, though. I mean, Michelin's playing really well to keep up the way that they have been. They've only lost to the top four teams. Huh, well. If I had to pick a fifth club, it ain't happening. But if I had to, I guess it would be them, huh? Why are we given money already? Why did they get money for their position in the league already? Is there like a payout every few weeks? I've been doing this a while now, and I've only just now noticed this. I guess there must be. Well, I suppose money is good, so it's not like I'm complaining. I just wonder why I've never noticed that before. Fascinating. All right, let's find out where we're going from there. What team do I support? Liverpool. and several other smaller teams that I do the research for on this game. Uh, but my main club is Liverpool. Spurs. I'm sorry to hear it. But what an adventure they're having this season, eh? With the new Aussie manager. Christmas. Well, I mean, I don't have family or friends around, so it was just another day, but I watched movies with my wife, so it was relaxing. Just chilled out. Sorensen's performance. Wow, he did play well. 2 goals. Way to go. Oh, yeah, it wasn't the worst thing. I miss having family shindigs, but it happens. Signing Chiquani, not happening. Monthly financials, blah, blah, blah. Oh, there's a develop. Oh, good Lord, that's great. New stadium coming up. That's exciting. That's exactly true. Yeah, no, if I was completely by myself, it would be much harder to take. I know that's the case for a lot of people. So I am definitely not ungrateful. These guys have a stadium redevelopment going. Wow, these things are all happening simultaneously. Speaking of, these guys should really probably try to build a stadium. Let's try for it. I mean, I don't think that the board will go for it, but let's give it a whirl. Be amazing if they did it. I don't remember what the hell they named the new stadium for us. It's EAFC a lot. Oh yeah, yeah. What you got? Football Manager 24 today. That's right on. I'm sure you've played previous versions of Football Manager. One would think. Congratulate. Played 23. Okay, and that's it. Never played prior to that. That's interesting enough. Oh, you're playing it on console. I see. I see. Okay, not quite the same game, but very similar. Yeah, not bad though. Yep. The console version is basically what the FM Touch version used to be on the computer. But then we shifted it over to the console. I kind of wish it was still on the PC, but we didn't get that option. But it's still a decent game. I miss having touch on PC. It was nice. It was quick. Less fluff. Less of this clicking through 10,000 things in the media. What's the difference between touch and normal? So, touch was a really scaled back version of the full fat game. It had less fluff, I'm going to call it. There was way less media interaction stuff to deal with. The game was faster. Like you could get through seasons much, much quicker. The instant results, I'm sure you've seen the instant results skins for the regular game. Instant results is still built into the code. It came from the touch version. You could instant results your games again to make them quicker. Basically, touch was designed to be more like the old championship manager games. It was meant for people who didn't have as much time to play the game. However, you can turn the full version into a game that is much like touch used to be if you really want to. I do it every once in a while. I have myself just a instant results sim where I like to get through quite a few seasons. And I turn off a lot of this stuff and let the AI do it. But I'm not as big a fan of that. But no, Touch was a very scaled back version. So think of it as like it was way better than mobile. It had way more stuff than mobile. Mobile is I don't even know how anybody plays that crap. But yeah, No, I mean I understand, but even not just media questions, but you see how many times you click through all of the media questions here? It had way less of that. Like you didn't get all of these little things constantly bombarding you. Yes, mobile is awful. You're very true. I can't stand it. I don't know how anyone plays it. But I mean, some people don't have anything else to play, and I suppose if it was that or nothing, I would probably play that, you know, as a default. But no, I miss touch. It was really quite good. I love the fluidity of it. Um, but some people said, like you got to play the full version or nothing. I don't know, elitists like that. You know the types. I'm sure. So this is what we have instead. I do I do miss the old like championship manager days. Games went much faster because now there's just layers upon layers of extra crap. Yeah, the touch version's on Switch. It is, yeah. It's basically the same as the touch version was. Yeah. I don't like. Well, I mean, I don't play console. I haven't in a lot of years. I have a console, but I barely use it. Um, no, I'm not. No, I don't know why anybody'd want to be a console gamer if you have a good PC. I mean, if you don't have a good PC, well, then yeah, I know, I suppose. But for me, it comes down to priorities. I prioritize having a good PC because that's what I care about. I like PC gaming. I have since the mid '80s. I know that's crazy to think about. You're like PC gaming in the '80s? Yeah, that was a thing. Wasn't as good as it is now. That's for damn sure. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Oregon Trail, but Google search that shit and look up what we used to play. That was the top of the line crap back then. But yeah, no, I've been one of those people who like to have a computer pretty much since the time I was quite small. Always fascinated with them. I always liked having one, and I always played games on them. I grew up with consoles as well. My first one was Coleco, and I had an Atari, had an Intellivision. Then we had Nintendo. It was like, holy crap, Nintendo was crazy leap forward in video gaming. But yeah, all of that old school stuff. I got my first testing job in 1992 with Doom. I've been working with SI Games for 21 years now. Geez, that time went by fast. Can say that. What console do I have now? I have an Xbox Series X. So, yeah. I have the new NHL game for it, and that's it. Other than that, it is a DVD player. If I ever want to watch a DVD, which who does that anymore? Honestly, I don't. Just, I did want to. No, I don't play Pokemon. Kind of past, after my time a little. I'm aware of Pokemon. I'm very aware of it. I had an ex who played Pokemon a lot. She was really, really into it. She could name all of them. It was crazy. Yeah, I mean, I one day I went to go play a DVD, an old DVD I had, because it's something I can't download. And I looked around my house and I'm like, wait a minute, I have nothing that can play a disc anymore because all of my computers don't have disk drives anymore. I mean, the last one I had, I gave to my mom. It was still a good computer. It had a 2070 Super in it. Anyway, I was like, holy crap, I have nothing I can play DVDs. So I went and bought an Xbox Series X. I'm like, if I'm going to buy a DVD player, I'm going to get a really expensive one. It's going to be a gaming console, and at least I can buy the newest hockey game on it. So that's right. I bought an $800 DVD player because why the hell not? Silly things to do. Okay, Denmark is going to play Slovakia. We are away. There we go. No, I never played any of the Pokemon. My ex got me to play Pokemon Go, the one on the cell phone where you walk around and catch Pokemon out in the world. I played that for a while. It was pretty interesting. Yeah, your PS5's your DVD player. Exactly, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought about it. I'm like, I could buy like a $40 DVD player, but then how often would I use it? Really? It's not worth it. I might as well just get a console because I didn't have one. And then it would go to use for more than one thing. Heroes of Might and Magic? No, I never really got into that either. Played it a little bit. Three. Which one? Hold on. I want to see. Make sure that that's one of the ones I remember. Oh, I can't type worth a shit right now. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. What year was that? 1999. Yes, I remember that one. Uh, that time though, I was really big into Dungeon Keeper. Basically, Bullfrog was my favorite company back then in the 90s. I loved all the Bullfrog games so much. Theme Hospital, one of the greatest. Three's the best out of all of them. I don't remember. I take your word for it. I mean, I know I've played them, but those aren't the ones I gave a lot of time to. You played some Bullfrog games? Yeah, they were great. I love Bullfrog games. Avatar, the game. They made a game about Avatar, I guess. That could be interesting. Probably, I mean, hopefully it's good graphically or something. Because, I mean, I don't find the story that fascinating. But who knows? Could be great. Probably like an action adventure type game. I'm not really big on those. I find myself playing a lot of simulation games, and I like shooters. I mean, I've been a shooting game player for a long time. So I just remembering back to like when I was in PC World magazine for playing FPS games back when there was no money in it. Winning tournaments for nothing. Oh goody. Wait a minute. What's going on here? It's 1-1. Why is it 1-1? All right, I'm just going to tell them they all suck. There they go. They're like, "Oh no, we're going to lose our jobs." Oh, there's tons of different games I like, but I never really got into. You play Fortnite, okay? Gives me an idea of your age range. It's nothing wrong with that, of course. Nothing wrong with it at all. I looked at Fortnite once. I saw a video of it, and I was like, "Wow, that is a lot of screaming children. I am not interested in that at all." I could get enough of that going to my brother's house back in the day. Uh, no, I don't think I can handle those games that are just a lot of kids. Let's see. Let's demand more from these guys. Ah, let's not demand more from these guys. I will take that back. Switch it to appraise since they've decided to score. How the hell did he score from way back here? That's nuts and awesome simultaneously. I'm going to put out Hoiberg. Fortnite, Minecraft, GTR, Rainbow Siege. Okay, so you are early 20s, most likely, in that vicinity. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just can't. I don't. I mean, I'm sorry if it comes off as condescension. It's my own kind of personal point of view, but those to me are all kids' games. I've played Minecraft actually. You can get some really good mods for Minecraft. Like there was seriously a mod that turned it into an RPG game, so I tried that, and that was pretty fun. That wasn't too bad. But Minecraft is, it's a very versatile game. It can be turned into a lot of things, but it still was very much a kid's game. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Some people really enjoy that stuff. Like I love cartoons. So people be like, that's kids shows. I'm like, so what? I love them. So again, it's not meant to be condescending, and I understand it can be taken that way. But when it comes to video games, I tend to stick to different things. I'm going to say different things. I don't necessarily want to say grown-up games because some of the games I play are certainly not grown-up games. Yeah, I don't play PvP anymore. Let's also classify that. I stopped playing PvP in the early 2000s. I was on on a championship Team Fortress 2 team. So that'll take you back. Okay. Like I was on a top Team Fortress 2 team back before there was money in PvP. I was winning Doom tournaments when that was a thing. So no, it's very, very different now. And there's a lot of money in it. And it's a shame that I, missed out on that boat, I suppose. But now PvP just gets me in a place where it's not fun. Being competitive at video games is the opposite of what I want from them. I want them to be fun, relaxing, enjoyable. I want them to take me away from the real world. The real world's already got enough friggin' animosity and adversity in it that I don't need that shit in video games too. No, I don't think God of War is a kid's game. It's pretty challenging. It's just it's I guess what you would call a modern platformer. It's an action game. I'm not into those, but I love watching it. I've watched every God of War game be played, and because the story's pretty cool. I don't know that God of War games are definitely not kids games. I don't think. Oh, Elden Ring's another one of those free to play ones, isn't it? Yeah, I suppose again, the natural gravitation towards a lot of those games and the reason they become kids games in a lot of ways is because they're free. You know what I mean? They're well, a freemium. They hope that the 10% of the population will sink their money into it, and they do. They make a ton of money off of freemium. Let's be real. But I think the God of War games are actually really fascinating, interesting games. Again, they're not. I don't do platformer action type games too often, especially those ones. I admit it's mostly because I'm not good at them. I don't have the patience for trying the same jump over and over again if I don't have to. I mean, unless it's in a really good RPG game, and then. But I don't consider God of War to be RPG, right? Because it doesn't have enough, character building and stuff like that. I don't think no kid's beaten Elden Ring. I'm not sure. It's a free game, is what I remember, isn't it? I mean, I might be thinking of a different game, but I'm pretty sure that's one of those free to play. Elden Ring. Oh no! That's not one of the free to play games. I got that mixed up with something different. Let's see. Oh, it's one of those types of games. Souls like. Don't you love how that's a category now? Souls like. So hard for the sake of hard, overly challenging for the sake of overly challenging. It's the new Castlevania of video games. We're going to arbitrarily make things so effing difficult that it will extend the time that you have to play the game and therefore make it seem like it's worth your money. The frustration doesn't matter. You might as well just play roguelikes if you want to get frustrated, but actually see progress. No, it's not free. I was confusing with a different game. Elden Ring looks really cool, but I think I'll just play like a Souls game. Well, let's see. Yeah, one of the first categories it says Souls like, which that basically just means it's arbitrarily hard just for the sake of extending the time of the game. That's it. You know, here's the funny thing, and I got a real big kick out of this. Way back in the day, Castlevania is the original Souls-like game, okay, on the Nintendo. It was just stupidly hard for the sake of it because they wanted people to get a lot of hours out of the game. Um, but funny thing happened, okay? A person got one of those game genies. I don't know if you know what those are, but it was basically a thing that you could make cheats happen. So they made it so that Castlevania was a much easier game. Let's put it that way. And they finished the whole game in 20 minutes. So the reality is Castlevania had about 20 minutes of content, but it would take you 40 hours to beat because you were just doing the same frustrating thing over and over and over and over and over again. And that's what I consider now with the Souls like. I played Dark Souls games. I've played them and I'm just like they're just making it stupidly hard for the sake of dragging out the length of time it would play. Again, people have turned Dark Souls into a much easier game just to find out there's only a few hours worth of content in any of them. It's like that's not a good game to me. I don't respect that. And good luck to a kid who wants to try to beat it. I'm yes, okay. I know I understand what you're saying now because it's one of those Dark Souls style games. Absolutely, yeah. But making a game hard for the sake of it, just to extend its playtime, is not necessarily the angle I like to go with. But some people love that. They love the punishment, they love the frustration, in much the same way they like the animosity and adversity of playing PvP. Which again, for me, video gaming is fun, relaxing, entertaining. That's all it is for me. Now, I mean, Football Manager provides some frustration. Sure, absolutely it does. It's enough though. Playing it against other people, I mean, I guess I don't really have a problem with that. I don't consider it PvP when I play with Jacob and other people on here because we're actually more or less working together. We do build the nations, so it's a co-op at that point. And I love co-ops. Love me some co-ops. Like a new stadium, no club. It's okay. So we don't have the right fan base. Elden Ring's a peaceful game. All right, whatever you can get behind. If you like it, you like it. I don't judge that. You enjoy what you enjoy. Everyone's different. I'm just stating how I view those things. You left me. I mean, Football Manager is definitely not my go-to relaxation game. I stream this because I work on it, and people ask me to stream it so I can help them and stuff like that. So I do enjoy it. Like I love my Mondays and Wednesdays sitting here playing it and chatting with people. It's great. Just Cause. Yeah, I have played some of the Just Cause games. Again, not my jam. Not my jam. They're okay though. Yeah, old school. I remember them. What is the newest one? 4 Reloaded, I think, is the most current one. Yeah, I have that. The most current one I have is 4 Reloaded. So I do have it. My go-to game, if I had to choose just one game, RimWorld. Greatest video game ever made. Not even close. We'll be left behind by some of our biggest. I'm going to try to convince them, though. I think I agree with them. Yeah, I'm just going to accept it because it's not worth arguing. I work for Avalanche Studios that made a game. I'm just a support guy, so I don't develop any. Cool. I work for Sega Europe on this game, among others, actually. 2 Point Hospital, 2 Point Campus. Did a bunch of work on those. That was fun. Yep. Working for video games is great, isn't it? It's just fulfilling and rewarding. You get to say, "Hey, I was part of a project that's really cool." I mean, I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear it. Like this is why I was convinced to stream it. And at first, I was really reluctant because I thought it might get annoying. But that's when they're like, "Well, just don't go on at peak hours." I'm like, "That's a good idea." I love being a night owl, anyways, so I might as well just stream it when there's hardly anybody around. Then I don't got to get super anxious trying to keep up with 40 chatters at once. Though the other day I had a raid that was 50 some odd people, and most of them were active, and I was like, "Oh god, this is my nightmare. Should I turn off raids?" But I was like, no, you know what, I'll just address them one at a time as best as I can. And it turned out to be okay. It wasn't the worst, most scary thing I had ever dealt with, so it went down pretty well. I would have liked to have had something a little bit more peaceful, but you don't always get what you want. Yeah, it was a ton of active people. Like, oh no, because some people are starting to realize that I'm streaming. They're like, "Oh, this guy works for the game and he can actually answer questions nobody else can." And I was like, "Yeah, but I'm also trying to hide at like midnight, Mountain Standard Time, which is like I don't know, like 9 a.m. in Europe right now. In some places, like nobody's watching Football Manager streams at this time except for you weirdos. But you're my kind of people, so completely different. Actually, I don't even know what country. 8 a.m. in Sweden. Exactly. See, but actually, King Udogi, that's it. That's your name. Yeah, I don't even know what country you're in. Hey, oh, exactly. See, he knows what I'm talking about. I like talking to weirdos that are up at weird hours doing stream. 7 a.m. in England. Exactly. See, you're giving me the kinds of things I was saying. I picked 9 because I think. Wait, what time would it be? I think that's what time it is in Paris right now, isn't it? Oh no, it's 8 in Paris as well. I suppose if it's 8. Okay. Anyway, you're on the western part of England there. But yeah, 8 in Paris, so it's 8 hours difference right now. It's hard to keep track of that sometimes. You're from Sweden. I don't know what's about to happen. We've been on a good run lately, so go out there and impress me. I think that's a good thing to say to them. Yeah, let's do that. Although Lidstrom keeps going into games unsure, and I don't want him to do that. He's really hard to motivate. Glad I don't have him on one of my club teams. Ooh, Finland's playing with a really reserved formation here. This might be hard to break down. I believe in my attackers, though. I believe in my tactic. I believe. Gimme a ginger from Sweden. He came from Juventus and he's number 21. My God. You people with your songs. I loved it though. It's pretty entertaining stuff. I love that all the best players get their own songs. They're always based on something. My all time favorite Liverpool player, for several reasons, was John Arnorisa, and I absolutely adored his song. It was great. I loved it. Or Torres. Torres had a good song too. Oh, his performance when he played with the Swedish national team in FM. Right on. That's good. There's no player like Scholes. I, there's lots of better players than Paul Scholes. Lots of them. He was decent though for what he was. Pretty good midfielder. I'd take Steven Gerrard any day though, slip and all. Not the way that's all anybody remembers, but he's pretty great in other aspects too. Actually, I think even on Manchester United, I don't think Scholes was my favorite midfielder. I think even then I would probably have taken oh shit. I'm trying to remember his midfield partner name. Ben Percy. You would not take Gerrard. Well, that's because you're a Man United fan. That's nuts. Your ex broke up with you because okay. I mean, that's a silly reason to break up with somebody, but I suppose young people are gonna do silly things like that, right? That's kind of funny. It's just for you magic to see him play. That's cool. At least you watched him play. It's funny in Canada, being a football fan or having any knowledge here, right? So there are a lot of European people here. So granted, some of them know, but I used to play darts in a pub. I was actually a very good dart player at one point. I even played in England. Played a bit against Raymond van Barneveld. He beat me, but I got to play him. So that'll tell you something if you know anything about darts. So I was talking to a guy about football here, and of course he calls it soccer, but whatever. So I said footy as a compromise, and he accepted that. But I said, okay, well, like, do you have a do you have a favorite club? And he says, and he thinks about it, and he goes, Manchester United. And I go, okay, okay. Can you name any other club? And he thinks about it. He's like, no. That's the only club you've heard of, so you said them. All right. I'm like, so who's your favorite player? And he thinks about it a minute, and he goes, Beckham. And I'm like, he hasn't played there in like 7 years. At this point, he hadn't played there in 7 years. Like, he hasn't played there in like 7 years. He's like, no, that's the only name I know. I'm like, God damn it. You're not even a fan. You know nothing. Stop it. Just stop. Most Manchester United fans I meet in Canada don't know any other team and they can't name a single player. So it's like they just default to the only team that they've heard of, which drives me nuts. Bruno is greater than Metzi. Oh, just start now. Stop now. That's crazy. Oh, that is wow. There's no way. That's that's crazy. I'm sorry. That just reads like somebody who's never seen Messi play. Of course, he's got to be joking. There's nobody who could actually think that. Maguire is greater than Messi. See, you're just being a homer now. That's all you're doing. You're loving on your own players. I'm a football fan first, and then a team fan second. So if it really comes down to it, like I was talking about it earlier, like I love watching Kevin De Bruyne play. I wish he didn't play for Manchester City because I don't like them, but god damn, that guy's a good player. I think he's probably the greatest midfielder to ever play. That's my opinion. Uh, Metze's one of the best attackers. Just it's not even close. I don't know how you could possibly compare anybody else to him, let alone a defender. Like Maguire is awful, just awful. He's the guy that you settled on because you didn't get Van Dyke. That's he's not that good. But okay, I know you're just being silly and you're trolling at this point because there's no way. There's only one player anybody can argue is better than Metze, and even then, I don't think so. I don't think Pinaldo is as good as Metze. I just don't. Prime Zlatan is greater than Messi. Get out of here with that. He was great, like fantastic, but not better than Messi. Never, 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 never. No, no, no. A lot of shots on target. What is the score of this? It's only 1-0, guys. I'm going to actually tell them they're not playing well. Getting so distracted, I'm barely playing my game. That's okay, though. Being social is part of the fun. Madison over KDB. Now you're just being silly. Like, super silly. The trolling is too much at this point. If you're going to be a real and objective football fan, then you know that what you're saying is lunacy. You've got to. You've just got to. All right, now I have to undo my talk. We are not beating Finland. What is going on here? I'm going to berate my team for. Wait, is that offside? Well, that might be offside. I should be careful what I say to them. Let's give this a second. See if a name goes up. No. Okay, we're okay. Now we are beating them. You actually believe that one? No. No, you've never watched De Bruyne play then. That guy can do things that just defy explanation. He was like when I watched Wayne Gretzky play growing up, it was unfair. It's like he could just see things that nobody else could see. De Bruyne does that all the time in football. He's crazy. I wish that he played on my team, like I said, because I don't want to like him. But I mean, Manchester United play beautiful football. I love watching them play, even though I don't like them, because they play a really, really fun, entertaining game. And that's hard for me to say, but it is what it is. I like the game, and watching them play other teams is awesome. I love it when they play Liverpool, obviously, because those games are really big time games. I said darts. Yeah, like you know what darts are. I assume. I don't understand how I started it. Darts thrown at a dartboard, played at a pub most of the time. Darts. I am unsure the reference to which you are leaning there, so hopefully you'll tell me. I feel like I've missed a joke somewhere. Let's see. You're not playing well, Christensen, so you're not going to play. Play well or don't play. Sertimer will come off for. Let's put out Kaiser. I like Rasmus Kaiser. He is a very solid player. No, not United. City. Sorry, did I mix it up? City, Manchester City. Did I say United? My God, I must be tired. Manchester City play entertaining football. Manchester United play anti-football. They don't even try to play football. You see that Liverpool game they played? They weren't even trying to win. They were just trying to help make sure Liverpool didn't win. All they cared about was keeping them off the top of the table. They did not give a damn about actually playing football. And that was just disgusting. No team that considers themselves a big team should ever play that way. Playing negative football is horrible. There's a reason Mourinho's not in the Premier League anymore. They got the biggest chance. I don't think so, but okay. I mean, you can put it that way, I suppose, in a manner of speaking. But still, they didn't try to win. They weren't trying to win at all. Now, when you got 9 players behind, at all times sitting back, it's like, come on, guys, seriously, play. No. I guess they should. I'm not sure. It's that team has a lot of cancer in it. Let's put it that way. That's one thing Mourinho is right about, though. He said like there's certain staff there and certain players there that as long as they are there, they're never going to succeed. And he's right. He's absolutely right. There's some really horrible, horrible people in that club that are tied to, important positions, and the culture at that place has just gone to shit because of it. I mean, I love to see it. Don't get me wrong. I love to see it, but yeah, there's a lot of changes that need to happen if they're ever going to be a big team again. I don't give a shit if they ever do. I hope they crash and burn, as a Liverpool fan. But at the same time, as a football fan, I want to see the big clubs do at least be competitive. You know what I mean? I loved the old competitive games between Liverpool and Manchester United, especially. But now we don't need United. We have City. James Madison. I know who he is. White Hart Lane. He loves the darts. I didn't know that. He's our number one. Okay. I didn't know that he played darts. I know he's a midfielder, and I know who he is, but I didn't know he liked darts. It's part of his song, is it? Right on, right on. I mean, I was, I referenced dart players. I said, yeah, I don't know if you know who Raymond van Barneveld is. He's a very, 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 very famous dart player. I met Phil Taylor. I didn't ever play against him, but I met him, and he was a pretty cool guy. Really chill. James Madison's better at darts than who? Van Barneveld or Taylor? Okay. Seriously weird trolling, man. Seriously weird. He cried about when they signed Mount. Ah, I see. Bergard was amongst the goals for his internationals today. Wonderful. See. Oh, did he score? That's great for Slovakia. Awesome. Okay then. I mean, I can tell that you kind of like him, but you're being very weird about it. I can safely say that you're being very strange about it. Like you obviously don't know who Phil Taylor or Raymond van Barneveld are. They're the two most decorated dart players pretty much ever. But I mean, I guess you have to be a dart fan to know that. In England, a lot of people are, but not everyone. Not like football. Football is definitely kind of a universal thing in Europe. It's funny. What's funny? Trolling the shit out of me to the point where I'm getting almost annoyed. Not really, actually. You had to watch darts while at work. Oh my. Simon Whitlock. He's an Australian. He's one of my all-time favorite dart players. I loved Simon Whitlock. He definitely was. He threw. The reason I liked him is he holds his dart under his nail on his one finger, and I do the same thing. It's the only other one I've ever seen that does that. And I was like, oh man, this guy holds his dart the same as me. And then I watched him for a while. They call him the Wizard. I'm like, this guy's really effing good. So I really became a big fan because not only did he hold his dart the same way, but he's a damn good player. Oh, you read the comments above? Thought it was funny. Yeah, mostly. They can't be that famous. That's because you haven't heard of them. That's so anecdotal evidence is what you like to base things off of. Yeah, okay. Can't be famous because you haven't heard of them. I didn't know you were the golden standard for fame. Now I do. This is good. That's great. Oh shit. The things people say sometimes. You just saw that. I learn something new every day. I suppose that is true, even if those things are completely false by a large margin. The only thing I've learned today is you're a little crazy, and that's all right. Might be having some fun with it. My tolerance for trolling is decent, but it does have a limit. Hopefully, you're not just trying to find that. I prefer chill people most of the time, and I get a lot of those. That's it can't be famous because I've never heard of them. There you go. A great example. Here was one that got me though, and I thought this was hilarious. Is that a person that was really into sports wanted to find out who, in fact, the most famous sports figure in the world was. Okay, so what they did was they went to like really obscure places and asked them if they'd ever heard of any sports figures. Like, can you name somebody who plays a sport in the world? Like a famous player. And so they would literally go to like tribes that lived, mostly isolated from the world, but not completely. But some people would still talk about sports with them from time to time. They went to some Asian cultures with like literal farmers that didn't watch television because they didn't have one. They didn't know a lot about sports, but what little they did know. And do you know who the most famous sports figure as of that, this was in 2003. So granted, it's been 20 years. But do you know who the most famous sports figure in the world in 2003 was that everybody had heard of? Yeah, for a nap? Well, you have a good nap drop there. It was not Metzi. No, not everybody had heard of him. No, 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 no. No, he doesn't play anymore. No. At that time, he did. Well, no, he didn't actually. Even in 2003, he wasn't playing anymore. Yeah, it was the one sports figure that everyone in the world had heard of, and I was like, wow. I guess I can't be terribly surprised because I mean, I give you the biggest possible hint, all right, and it should make it easy. But it's the sports figure who holds the professional sports record for the most records. That should make it easy. Who has the professional sports record for the most professional sports records? And I've always enjoyed that one. All right, you've all guessed it wasn't Michael Jordan. No, though he was definitely on that list of people that they'd heard of the Harry Kane. Not in 2003. Harry Kane doesn't have that many records. It's not Kane. It's actually Wayne Gretzky. I said him earlier, but it's true. Everybody in the world had heard of Wayne Gretzky. And it's like it's hockey. It's like not that many people are that big into hockey, but everyone knew who Wayne Gretzky was. They knew that name. Not even all of them knew what sport he played, but they knew his name. That's the funny part. I was like, not all of them knew the sport he was a part of, but they knew his name. So that I got a really big kick out of that. Wayne Gretzky. That's who I said. You've never heard of Wayne Gretzky drop bear for real? Okay, that's cool. It's fine. I mean, I think I said this was 20 years ago. Now there's like a whole new generation of people that he's a further departure from. So now he'd be a further departure from people nowadays. So I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of people now who haven't heard of him. Harry Kane's the best footballer. Uh, I'm just going to turn it to subscriber chat for a while. Because it's two in 2003. Yeah, I mean, I understand. No, I get it. Nowadays, I wonder who it would be now. Like, I bet you it would be Metse now. I just think it would be. You met Boris Salming? That's awesome. I loved him. He was great. Tough as nails, that guy. Played for the Maple Leafs, defenseman. Oh, Boris Salming was awesome. Yeah. So you met him, eh? Pretty chill guy, huh? He's really nice. That's what everybody said about him. I never met him, but the people that I knew through hockey circles said that he was actually one of the nicer people out there. So, yeah. Everyone in England knows Beckham. That's true. Most people in the world know Beckham. Like I said, in Canada, when you ask people about football, he's one of the only players anybody can name. So that's a pretty big deal. Messi and Ronaldo. I think I would agree. Now, if there was a survey, it would probably be those two. I think if you did a modern day most famous sports people, it would be Messi and Ronaldo. I think you're right. Super humble. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Everything I've ever heard about him is always positive. So that's really cool. See, hockey isn't big out here. No, I get it. I know. I know. I get it. Oh, well, Mika Billion lives in Sweden. Hockey's pretty big there. Some of the better players in the world come from there. Like I think Matt Sundin was one of my favorite players from there. Also played for the Maple Leafs, if you recall. Very, very good player. Marcus Naslund was another really good player that played there out of Sweden. I mean, I could name so many, but my favorite ones are the ones that come to mind. So hockey's great. Canadians watch a lot of hockey. I watch every sport. There isn't a sport that I don't watch at least a little bit, but some of them I obviously like a lot more than others. I played baseball as a kid. I played hockey most of my life. I was a goalie. I was a goalie for, good Lord, 33 years. I was a goalie for, so in hockey. Do I watch NFL? Yes, I do. American football is okay. Some of it's entertaining. You produce some decent winter sports people in skiing and snowboarding. I mean, it is hilarious, isn't it? Actually, if you really think about it, but if you have the area to practice, why not? Hockey's pretty dangerous. You're damn right it is. I remember. Okay, so I was 5 years old the first time I was going to play hockey, and I watched some of the other kids had been playing, and I was just I was pretty small, and I was like, nobody was good or anything, but I didn't want to have to skate around a lot. So they're like, "What position do you want to play?" I'm like, "I'm going to be the goalie because I can play the whole game and I don't have to skate much." I just played it my whole life. After that, I got my first set of pads at 5 years old and just went from there. It's awesome. I actually played in a couple professional teams. I mean, not like high up leagues, ECHL, but I got paid to play hockey games. I was like, that's pretty cool. Not a lot of money, mind you. I still had to have another job, but it was something to do with my spare time. It was just a few months ago. A Swede died in England in a hockey game, got a skate in the neck. Yeah, that happens far too often. Can't watch NFL as I watch AFL. Yeah. And rugby is the cuts. I like rugby too, though. You got to remember that, right? So, being as my background is from Wales and Scotland, um, rugby is one of those things I hear a lot about through family. So it's just a thing. Is this a friendly? Oh, I'm about to play a friendly against Wales. I didn't even actually realize what I was doing here. Again, I'm getting so distracted. You all are so distracting. It's good though. It's fun. Drop Bear, go take your nap, man. You said you were going to sleep. I appreciate you being here, though. I really do. I love it when you're around. Grew up with AFL. It's amazing how different anything else is. Oh, for sure. I've heard lots of Aussies tell me that. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I met your women's rugby team. God, what year was that? It was 2006. I think we had a tournament in Edmonton, and the Australia was one of the teams in it. It was the women's tournament, but still, some of these women have tree trunks for legs. Like their biceps are larger than my head. I was like, man, if you are into Amazonian women, these are the ones. But the funny thing is the Australian women were the coolest ones. They were the super nicest ones. The English team got banned from our bar after the first night because they started fights and broke tables and shit. Of course, the American team trashed their hotels. They got banned from the hotel, but the Australians had no problem whatsoever. They got along with everybody. They're like, yeah, Canada's cool. We're like, thanks. Thanks, Meek. Thanks. Appreciate it. How's Ben Davies? Average. I'm going to have to come to Canada and give you an AFL football. Cool. That'd be fine. You do that. Come visit anytime you want. Edmonton, Alberta. You let me know when you're coming and I'll give you more details. It's cold though, man. Just make sure you come in the summer, okay? Otherwise, you'll die. If you show up here in the winter, you won't survive. uh, the Aussie Football League, just it's craziness. You've heard of Aussie rules football, haven't you? It's madness. You're wearing a jumper. That's fantastic. Well, I mean, I guess summer for us is winter for you, so great time to get away. There's the benefit of being in the different hemispheres right there. So it's going to work out just fine. Exactly. Yep. Precisely. Why are you always so unsure, Lindstrom? Seriously, man. Not happy with you. Now he's inspired. That's all I have to do is be unhappy with him. Top to go list? Cool. I mean, you know me here, so you're welcome to come visit and I'd show you around. Absolutely would. I mean, we're Canadian. We're known for being hospitable and having a good culture that way. So we are the friendliest person. We apologize way too often. Yeah. We like to be hosts to people from other places. It's just, these are all true facts. Davies. Yeah, Alfonso Davies. You said Ben Davies earlier. So, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of places in Canada to see. It's a very large place, but Edmonton's cool. Lots to do here. It's not boring. I would like my team to be doing better than 1-0 against Wales. I mean, at least they haven't had a single shot on goal or any of the possession. But damn, guys, what are you too tired to play? Holy shit. It's a similar. Wait, what? Similar size? No. Good lord. Have you looked at it? Okay, hold on. So let's see. Canada is 1.3 times larger than Australia. I suppose that's similar. It's 1.3, I guess, isn't as large as some places. You know, we're the second biggest country on Earth, man. Russia's the only one larger, and most of their land is, well, not even used. So actually, lots of ours isn't either. But I mean, even more of theirs is just wasteland that can't be habitable. Like their whole northern winter area. That's why they send people there to die. Up here, we make a city. It's called Edmonton. It's where I live. It's the northernmost metropolis on planet Earth. Traveling distances are quite a bit different. That's one of the main things, is that from the east coast to the west coast in Canada is the longest distance. It's even longer than what east to west in Russia. So yeah, no, in terms of east to west, we have the longest nation by a lot, and it's hard to traverse. You don't just have one road that goes in a straight line, sadly. I wish there was. We have one that kind of does, from Alberta to Quebec, basically. It's sort of a district, but it still does a little bobbing and weaving because it's got to go through Winnipeg, which I don't know why anybody would do that willingly. But there's only the one road through Manitoba, one major highway anyway. So you have to go through Winnipeg, and you're just like, wow, this place sucks. And then you're just on your way. You wouldn't be so unused to it, I suppose. But the other thing too is that Australia has like way different biomes. You traverse east to west, north to south, and your biomes change drastically from one place to the next. We have gradual biome change, but not like Australia, where it's just like, I'm in the mountains, I'm in the desert, I'm in grasslands. I'm like, the fuck, man? It's just like that. You're in a different biome. Like, how did this happen? You can literally see the line. I could stand on this line, and half of me is in a desert and half of me is in grassland. What the hell? That kind of thing trips me out. Dyer got food poison. I mean, why are you playing with that guy? You like Dyer? You have one of the longest straight sections of road in the world. That's cool. See, I didn't know about that one. No, yeah, no, we have a very large place, like very large nation, and there's a lot of distance in between cities, which throws a lot of people off. It's like I said, to the Americans, it's like we can make a tasteless prison joke. It's like, we're bigger and we're on top. If this was prison, you'd be our bitch. Say that to an American. Some of them get pretty uppity about that. uh, it's a horrible joke though. 191 straight kilometers. Damn, that is a long stretch, and it's just in one. I'm surprised they don't treat it like the Autobahn and just go like 300 kilometers an hour on that shit. Seriously, the Autobahn scared me. I mean, I understand there's not that many accidents on it, but it just feels like nobody should go that fast. I went on it once. That's why I didn't go on it twice. It used to be unlimited, so it was like the Autobahn at one point. Hey, wow. You got a straight road like that. That's where you want to take advantage of it. They're slowly working back up to it. Well, that's madness, in my opinion. Wait, is this only 3 subs? No, I can have 5. I'm going to make the other ones now. It's a friendly. It's a friendly. Oh, that's all 5? Okay, never mind. Cool. Dad used to work in Darwin in the Navy. He used to drive back home. It was like 40 hours straight drive. But it's all in one straight line, though. That would be so cool to not have to, like, although it could be dangerous if you're tired, right? Because you don't have to pay attention as much, which could be a negative thing if you really thought about it. Yeah, anyway. I'm sure people do fine on it. It's just really cool you have that long stretch of road. That would be interesting to see. I will never visit Australia, though. I already know that. I got I like visiting safe places, and Australia is like the least safe places, except for maybe the Brazilian rainforest. And even then, you have more things that can kill you than even the Brazilian rainforest does. It's just more tourists die in Australia than anywhere else on Earth. I mean, more people in general die in Australia than almost anywhere else on Earth from things like spiders. Fuck that. Wow, we're in third position now? Cool. Check it out, guys. Denmark's in third in the world rankings. That's awesome. I didn't expect to be doing that well. There's a reason you don't give a fuck about most things. So, yeah, I know, I know. That's why I said, like, you got all these really horrible criminals. They're like, well, let's send them over there because then they'll at least die. And then they expected everyone to die, but now we have Australians. Bunch of tough bastards, anyway. Yeah, and nobody wants to play rugby against you. Well, I mean, I don't mind, but not too many people do. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, no problem. I know we kept you even longer this time, so enjoy your nap. Have one for me too. Nothing wrong with having two naps. Take two, they're small, you know. Okay, let's see. How many days before the game? One. So I'm gonna go ahead and rest a bunch of my tired players here for the one day I can. Training, rest, one. What about Alfonso Davies? It's 2036 and he's just made an offer for him in my save. Nice. Nice. Yeah, he's a pretty decent player most of the time. Definitely Canada's best player. No denying that. Are old notifications? Oh, no, no, no. Those are current. Training, rest one day. Cool. You're going to wake at Wembley? I mean, you're going to go to sleep in Australia and wake in Wembley? See the way you wrote that. That's how that sounds. You're going to wake in Wembley. That's a hell of a distance you're traveling while you sleep. I know what you meant, though. When you wake up, you're going to play that game. Oh, that was good. So play Randers, Copenhagen, play Vale. Okay. I know. Oh, you're getting tied up? Oh, my God. Some people pay good money for that. But I'm not going to kink shame you, so you just enjoy that as well. You're making this way too easy. uh, I know, right? Yeah. That's fantastic stuff. Gotta offer some. It's all good, man. Enjoy your rest. Seriously. Get going. Why is my game locking up so much? I'll make sure I didn't freeze. Nope, I haven't frozen yet. Sometimes my computer locks up. I really don't like that. Are you helping me? You helpful? You're such a helpful cat, aren't you? Don't lay on my keyboard. You know I don't like that. Gonna do it anyway, huh? Yeah, I see you. How many games am I gonna play? What month are we in here? October, that's it? After 4.5 hours, I'm only in October? My God. That's I feel like I hardly make any progress at all on this sometimes. I guess getting through the transfer window was a big bulk of that, though. Fucking transfer windows are annoying. I think next time I'm going to just not participate in it at all. put on auto reject for a bunch of my offers. Try to coast through it a little faster. All right, Champions League in 3 days. However, it's not against a difficult team for all intents and purposes. So I'm just going to rotate out anybody with a heavy match load and leave the rest of my first teamers in. Asp Jansen is going to be rotated out. And Gamba. I will give Nielsen a start today. That's it as far as heavy match loads go. That's not too bad. But yeah, it's mostly starters today. I'll play starters against Red. I guess I'll do backups against Silkberg, assuming I need to. Does that seem reasonable? Yeah. 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 Did I save? I don't remember. I'm just going to do it again real quick. Probably did. Bad memory. Okay, everyone knows about my bad memory. Okay. So Northland plays today, then they play Liverpool. Yeah. Might as well focus on the league game today then. Prioritize it. Let's see. Heavy match loads are the only ones I'm going to rotate. So Dean Williams. I'll leave Johansson on the bench. They'll probably sub him in, but that's okay. At least it will manage his minutes at a reasonable pace. Skolnick, you are still whining, are you? I'll put in Rodriguez today. He should start his first game, I think. What are my other options? You know what? No, I like Diogo Lima. Put Lima in. All right. Copenhagen plays Linfield. Oh, they're an Irish team. I remember them. So play Vial today, Linfield, then Broadme. Yeah, no, I'm going to stick with starters here. No heavy match loads on this club. Man, these guys are really managing their workload well. Just making one change just for the sake of giving that guy some more minutes because it doesn't look like he plays much. AGF playing Midtjylland away. This is an important one. Then they play Porto, which is also important. Oh, these guys got the toughest spot on the schedule right now. But I'm not even swapping out any of their heavy match load players for this one because they need that game. No, I don't like that one. I like this one. Home game against Freiburg. We're gonna hopefully get our clean sheet today. That's what I care about. Not just a win, but a clean sheet and a win. I know. High expectations. Well, we should be better in the air today with Nielsen playing. Because he's a lot better than Gamba. Esmeralda. It's funny. He is a very streaky player. When he's good, he's great. But when he's awful, he's invisible. Just not much in between for this guy. I know he's not naturally a left winger. I trained him there because I thought he'd make a good one. And about half the time he is. The other half the time, I don't even know he's out there. But he does well enough that I keep starting him there. At least I know I have a good player to sub in when he does go invisible, though. Hiroshi J, I love it. Right back, gets a goal. And one of my favorite things in this game is when one of my wingbacks score. Do not let your performance levels drop. Praise at 55, I think. Sagers, does it count? Yeah, it counts! I'll praise now instead of 55 because Ozan Sagers got me a goal. I love when that guy scores. All right, 55 minutes. I'm going to look for subs already early on in this game because we're leading quite well and I don't need to keep playing starters. Steinen for Sabetra and Kotzia for Anik Peterson. Okay. Take off 3 of my best players to give them a break. There's no point in running them out when we're doing this well. All right, we'll start time wasting early. 62 minutes is not too bad. I'll wait for 75 to make my other 2 subs. We are getting a ton of the ball, so I don't want to make too many rash changes. There's 75-ish. Unal and Esmeralda, the 2 most tired players. So off they come. Toss out a quick praise, gets them in a better mood, I hope. Would have preferred to stay on the bench. God, that's the stupidest ever. Oh, second goal for my right back. That's amazing. Nice one, too. He scored that like a striker. Kargard to Peterson. Oh, that's a weak goal. I mean, we're going to take it, but I bet you that goalkeeper would like to have that one back. Well, now it's the exciting part. After this game, I get to find out if everybody else did well. I mean, I hope they did. I didn't make too many changes to those teams. I like, oh, he got his hat trick. My right back got his hat trick. What a game for him. That's incredible. I don't remember the last time I've had a wingback score a hat trick. Probably was him the last time it happened, but it's been a while. Hiroshi Hiroshige. Probably the best Japanese player at the game at the moment, in my game. Obviously not a real person. He is a new gen. And that was the 7th goal. Damn, guys. 7-0. Seriously. That was a shellacking. It's a beatdown of biblical proportions. Let's see how the others did. Copenhagen won, AGF won, and Nordsjælland won. Everybody won, and everybody got clean sheets. There's a lot of clean sheets coming out of our teams here. I wonder what the race looks like. Let's go take a look. AGF only won with a penalty, though. Interesting. Okay, so Nordsjælland score. Oh, wow. Okay. So Kosh is tied for second with Torkeldsen. Jensen has the most clean sheets. Look at that. He's my player too. Oh yeah, right. Prakash was injured for 4 games at the start of the year. Yeah, because like Howard Guard has 2. So if you gave those to him, and then 1 for Peterson, so yeah, he should have 9. So he would be tied for first if he wasn't injured for the first 4 games of the year. Or no, not injured, international duty. At any rate, he missed 4 games. So he's doing all right considering, but that is still really good for Northland to have. Look at that. They're doing so well. They've only lost to us in EGF. They've beaten everybody else. They've only conceded once in a game that they've won. Well, they're getting more solid. I can say that safely. Nicholas Stephenson, again, Lyngby player on loan there. Okay, so we have a 3-day later. So I'm going to rest them for 2 so that they can have the game kind of fuck off game. The game before that. Paris Saint Germain. Take an Angelo performance, did they? Well, hopefully they're not going to get any ideas. Because he's not going anywhere. They give everybody that 2-day rest before our international games. Or not international games, sorry. Damn. I am getting tired. Conference games. Well, it's about 1 a.m. and I've done almost 5 hours, and other people are off to do other things. So I think this next game will be my last one tonight. Then I will have time to wind down with another game before bedtime. Or maybe I'll just not do this one because I've already got them rested, and then I'd have to remember to rest everybody after the next game. No, I think I'll call it a night now. It's as good a time as any. So if you're still there, and if anybody's still listening, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here and chatting. I will be back Wednesday to play this. Tomorrow I am playing a shooting game, which probably will be streamed, but I'm not sure. So until then, have a good one.